Hey, everybody.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Happy Sunday to you.
y'all.
We are excited and honored.
We hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving. I'm Brandon, also known as The Bay.
I am Blair Dot and Haley. We are the Blairisms, and we are excited to be here tonight to bring to you the Gaze series watch party. So
it's about to be lit, y'all.
Listen, let's just get started by bringing in the writer, creator of the Gaze series, our brother, Larry Powell.
Hey.
Hello.
It is so good to see you, brother. How are you?
I'm very, very excited. I'm very excited.
I cannot tell you how excited we are to share this extraordinary work with all of our folks, and with whoever will watch this at any time in the future. It is such an amazing work that you have created, and we are grateful for it. We are grateful to be a part of sharing it with the world, and we're just blessed by it. So thank you. You want to bring in Angelica?
Absolutely. Now, I am just so excited that we also get to welcome an extraordinary and phenomenal Black woman, our sister, producer of the Gaze series, Angelica Robinson. Hello,
Hey.
hello.
How are you?
Hi, guys.
Good to see you. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Fantastic, fantastic. So I think we don't belabor this, right? I don't think we waste time.
What?
I think we let the people see what's happening. Before we start though, Larry, I want you to say a word before we go in, just about your intention and what you hope people will glean from this work.
You know, I created this story because I felt like I couldn't breathe. I felt like I couldn't breathe in spaces where I was meant to be free, in spaces where I was told I could be free, but yet and still, because of certain systems that were in place or because of a certain gaze that was fixed upon my Black imagination, I wasn't able to be free. And so I had to write my way out of that. I had to write my way into a space of inhalation and exhalation that was in sync with my ancestors. And so that's what this piece is about. And so I just really hope that anyone and everyone that watches it or resides in its presence for even a second is able to experience their ancestors' gaze on their life, which is always about freedom.
Well, if that is not the word on the last Sunday of the month of Thanksgiving.
Hello.
Yes.
I mean, that is.
I don't think there's anything else to say. We will see you all at intermission. Everybody, please enjoy.
Grab your popcorn.
Grab your pop. Everybody,
Get you some
guidance whiskey. Oh, let's shout out before we jump in. Let's shout out our sponsors. We got PJ's Popcorn, Guidance Whiskey, Bina Cava, Thai Flowers.
Yeah.
I got my popcorn.
Yes, and of course the Blairisms.
Fab as fuck. So we know that some of your items did not make it there because of the mail, because of timing and the holiday, but you all will have everything, and we're so grateful to all of our sponsors for providing us and supporting us through all of our endeavors. So with that said, let's dig on in to the Gaze series.
We hope you all enjoy.
Actually, I would love to just give a personal thank you, to all of our sponsors, and I'm really excited. I just want the entire crew and cast, everyone that's watching, to know that our entire cast will be joining us later on in a couple of hours.
Yes. We have the entire cast here waiting to. I'm so excited to get to dig into it and to have everybody see it that I missed our rehearsal notes. We are so excited to have all of the cast together for the very first time since this production was made all together for Q&A after we witnessed this incredible work. So thank you, Angelica. And yes, everybody, please, let's get ready to enjoy it.
All right, y'all, get your popcorn. Let's go.
I know, I'm really ready for it. And if we...
Oh. Not good. That chime. Fucking chime. Is this... Oh. Hello. Welcome to the festival. Hello. Oh. Is it better here? No, I can't even see. Oh, God. I think it's just the signal. Just the signal. I gotta get closer to the router. Okay. Damn it. Welcome to the festival. What a time we are in. What a time. And exhale. Yeah. That's good. That's it. So, many of you already know me, but for those of you who don't, my name is Miranda Cryer, and I am the interim artistic director of the Evergreen Theater Festival. I actually have been here for since the beginning, really, but I can't tell you how happy and proud I am to be your leader at this very, very critical, new, and unprecedented time.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and it's so nice to see so many of you joining. Look at that. Look at that. There's almost 155 of you. Wonderful. So, well, let's begin. Summer after summer, for decades, we have stood shoulder to shoulder, and we have breathed the same air, and we want nothing more than a tomorrow where we can gather together again, and our hearts can sync up again, and our pupils can dilate together. But in order to make that happen sooner rather than later, we've made a very big decision. We're closing the grounds of the festival, but we are not canceling the festival. No, we are adapting this festival to an online format.
Yes.
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 So this leads me to doing a live.
Thank you so much.
I have never done a live. No, this is my first live. But I do think that it's what's called for now. I do.
Much.
Because I do believe that
thank you so much.
It is up to the artist
so
to take
fucking
the lead,
pumped
to pioneer, to be at the vanguard of what it means to show the world how resilient,
so excited over here,
innovative, and how present we can be in the face of such deep uncertainty. So we saw no reason to stop the work just because we can't gather, right? And I'd had big discussions about this, many discussions.
What up, Jay?
And I fought the board. Nancy, Jay, I fought you. I did. I fought you tooth and nail. And I love you. I love you. I love them. But I did. I fought them because it's the right thing to do.
Hi,
right?
Mr. Thurman.
So,
I'm actually
in
the play that Miranda is directing.
This means that we will be continuing the work and paying the artists. Yes, Greta, it is. It is a real privilege to be able to do something, right?
Thank you.
You know, here at Evergreen, we have always been about new plays and about new playwrights. We have, and we move them into the vast American theater. And those new plays and playwrights, they are really leading the way. They have been. And we are so fortunate to have that ability to witness and to support these people. And you know, some of these plays, they've gone on to win major awards, right? And maybe more importantly, we have moved them out into the country. They're still being produced all over the place. Yes, that does. Look at that. That does deserve a round of emojis and such. Yes, it does. I love this one. I do. So thank you. Thank you for feeling the same way that I do and for understanding how important it is. And so we are doing this all while complying with the state and county shelter-in-place orders because of you, because of your generosity, because of you opening your homes to these artists.
Bet me.
Mm-hmm. You are strangers, and you are opening your homes to strangers, and you are welcoming them. And for this, we are so deeply, deeply grateful.
To offer his place to me on such short notice.
Because really, what we have here is something so special. And because we have a hell of a team, we are going to be able to bring you all amazing things right into your own living rooms. See, we have an untitled play this year, written by one of the most undeniable forces in the American theater today, Sean Corey.
Well, the language of the play is big, bold, and black as hell.
Is Sean coming?
And because of the Edgerton grant, we have more time for development.
Really?
Because this is going to be headed to an important venue.
I haven't met him yet.
And an amazing cast. Just an amazing cast for this play. Well, first of all,
you better record, you mother.
One of the festival favorites, someone who has won the best leading performance for 3 summers straight. That is Kendrell Thompson.
Wow, I cannot believe I'm like FaceTiming you right now.
And also making his festival debut, the Buddy Dupois. Yes.
Oh, yes.
So, folks, the festival's turning all the way up. That's what the kids like to say.
Turn up, Miranda.
I said back the fuck up off me.
You are going to learn to listen to each other.
I don't think I'm not listening. I don't mean to be rude. I don't feel safe here.
Because listen, me and you as 2 black queer men, especially in theater, we have to sit together, and I'm letting you know that I love you, I see you, you're validated.
And another festival debut, a wonderfully hard-working, talented young man who came in to his audition and just blew us away. Jerome Price, ladies and gentlemen. Jerome Price, remember that name. It's a future great. Jerome Price, remember that name. A future great. Jerome Price, remember that name. A future great. Well, I guess that's it. I just want to thank you all for logging on and giving us the support we need right now so much. Thank you. I can tell you're as excited about this as we are. So I guess that's it. Thank you so much. Mwah. We'll see you right here on screen. The Evergreen Festival live. Okay, how do I turn off? I can't see off.
Mr. Thompson. It's Jerome Price. We're doing the show together with Miranda. Wow, I cannot believe I'm actually FaceTiming you right now. I got your number off the contact sheet. And by the way, I am so sorry if right now is a bad time. I know that random FaceTimes can feel like somebody just inviting themselves into your space without your permission. But this thing just happened to me, and I just needed to talk to somebody who I feel would understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you. I don't feel safe here.
What do you mean you don't feel safe? I mean, they say we're safer up here than we are in the city.
Yeah, but you wouldn't believe what just happened to me just now as I was trying to get to Mr. Barry's house just a second ago.
I mean, that's one of the nicer homes we got, man. You lucky.
Lucky? I don't think so. Nah, this is some bullshit if you ask me.
Whoa, bullshit. Come on. Miranda told me that, you know, you were like 5 seconds away from sleeping on the park bench.
Listen, no. Don't get me wrong. I am grateful for sure. No, and it's not the place that I'm saying is bullshit. The place is actually really nice. No. No, I'm definitely happy to be here.
Okay, then what's the bullshit, bro?
So I was trying to get into Mr. Barry's place just now, but like the locks are weird. There's some weird way you got to turn the key in order.
Well, you got to jigger it to the left.
Yeah. Well, shit, I didn't know. I felt like I was breaking into the place. Almost broke the shit down. I mean, I probably would have if it wasn't for his neighbor, some older white dude. Joe. Oh, okay. Well, old Joe comes walking down his driveway. He just stops and stares at me all suspicious like, and then goes back into his house like he didn't say hi or nothing. I mean, I waved and I said hi, but he didn't. He didn't say shit.
Yeah, he didn't hear you because he's deaf.
I waved, bro. Nah, I waved, okay? So here comes this cop car pulling up to the house, and he gets out of the car walking with a purpose, too. So I'm like, oh, fuck. Thank God, maybe he can help me get the door open. But nah, this redhead-ass nigga started questioning me.
Yo, whoa, first of all, Officer Ryan is a white man. Why are you calling him a nigga?
I was just saying that to you, skin to skin. Man, I felt discriminated against. Like, I told him that I was going to be an actor at the theater and that I was working on this show with Miranda Cryer, but he kept on asking me if I was sure that I was with the theater. And I was like, yes, but he kept on. He kept on asking me different versions of the same question. And I was like, yes, nigga, yes. So he's like, well, I know everyone who works at the theater. And I was like, well, I'm actually in the play that Miranda Cryer is directing. But he wasn't trying to believe me. So I had to like prove it to him. I literally had to pull out my phone and show him my name on the contact sheet. I mean, I guess I didn't have to, but I feel like I did. You know what I mean? You know that feeling when they got you feeling like that? When they keep questioning you for no good goddamn reason? And the key, man, oh, that's the thing. That's the deep part. I had the key. I had the key to the house in my hand. Oh, I'm sorry. You there? You still there? Hello?
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess it was more of a close call. Shit. Dude eventually helped me get the door open.
All right, hope you have a good night, okay?
That was nice. But still, I was like, uh-oh, it's already starting. Already starting to feel like I'm in Get Out, you know? Shit, man. I'm from the hood, okay? I know it don't all the way seem like it, but I'm not used to all this waspy, woodsy, white-ass shit, man. I had heard about it before I came up here, but you never think it's gonna happen to you. Man, truth is, ain't none of us melanated miracles immune. Shoot, ain't none of us niggas exempt. Want to be a bad asshole on that theater strip? You got to sell your soul a little bit, pay that racist ass pimp, get you a degree in systemics. You feel me? Ooh, man.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah.
Glad Officer Ryan could let you in.
That was his name. Damn, you really know everybody around here. I'm trying to be like you. Shoot, I forget it's like your third season here. Fifth. Right, fifth. Anyway, I mean, I'm so blessed to be here. I've always wanted to do a show here, and for this to be my first show out of grad school, man, I'm just so honored.
Yeah, it's a make or break moment for you for sure.
Yeah, make or break. Yeah.
Yo, I I got to go, man. We got a lot of work tomorrow, man. But, you know, keep that same energy, brother. Keep that same energy. You know, and I'll catch you on the Zoom tomorrow. All right?
Thank you, Kendrell, for listening. I really, I appreciate that. Damn. Oh.
T, I can't see you. Where are you? Baby, and I can't.
Is that better? Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Oh, hey, yes. Oh, I feel like I just walked into my granny's living room.
Oh,
Granny
no, let me mute you right there. Yeah, you're bad. And are you trying to introduce yourself to me on mute? I know who you are. I'm the production stage manager of this entire festival, have been for years. This is a call that I take extremely seriously, so much so that no one makes it into the festival without me vetting them thoroughly. So while it is polite of you to introduce yourself to a more mature sister like myself, you can save it. Now, T, my assistant stage manager, should have sent you a Zoom box link. Please go ahead and begin to fill out that paperwork in that Zoom box link and make sure you return it to me before the end of the first break. Happy to have you here. Happy you could join us, but honey, I'm not your granny. Jerome!
Yes.
I was just fucking with you, boy. I grew up in Harlem doing theater with your granny.
Oh my God, really?
Yes, really.
Oh,
that was a good one. I got him, didn't I, T?
Oh, yeah,
Honey,
you got me.
I know I did, and I know where you come from. Oh, that made my day.
This is no time for difficult divas. I don't care who she is or she thinks she is. This is a no-tolerance zone for difficult artistic collaborators across this board, especially actors. We're firing her immediately. Oh, Jerome. Hi, Sherry. Sherry, could you get an email out to Jim right now? Tell him to start that process now. And please, not the music now, okay? This is not an August Wilson play.
If this was August, I'd be playing the blues.
Yes, I know. Borgia, Baraka, Bearden, and the blues. I know, I get it. I know, but I can't. Right? No. Jerome Price.
Miranda Cryer. Hey, girl.
Okay. So we're glad to have you on board. Yeah. How is your family doing in this time, huh?
Oh, they're fine. Thanks for asking. It's good that I'm here.
Yeah, good. Do you remember that work session that we did back in the city?
Yeah.
That's why you're here, you know? That is. We were looking for the next Denzel for this. And that takes a certain kind of confidence. And you've got that in you.
Thank you.
Not a compliment. I'm just sharing an observation. But what I am really interested in here, actually, is you dialing it back a little. Yeah, be cool. Just do less. Okay?
I can do that.
Good. So, how's your housing? Are you happy?
Oh, it's the locks are weird, but it's very nice.
Yo!
Oh, there he is. What's up, Kendrell?
Hey, what's up, Sherry? T. Good morning, Miranda. Looking good. So what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to be in gallery view? How y'all want me?
Yeah, I think that's the...
Yes, Pendrell, it's gallery view.
Okay.
It's gallery view for sure. And hi, I'm good. I'm ready to go.
I bet you are. First day of school. Let's get a picture. So how you doing today, Jerome?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, it's good. So you gonna highlight the whole script, or you just gonna do your lines?
Oh my God, no.
You can just stop.
Jerome, Sean is going to be changing a lot of stuff, so you can just highlight closer to the reading presentation, okay?
Hello. Hello.
Hey, buddy, we can't see you. You got to start your video.
Oh, damn it. You know, I had it working for that other thing yesterday. But hold on. You know, baby, I am so zoomed out. For real. There we are.
There he is.
Hey, handsome.
Hey, darling, how you doing?
I'm good.
Welcome, buddy. Glad to have you. But is this just, is it too much?
No, hold on, baby. Hold on. Hello? Yes. Well, I'm in rehearsal. Well, speak up, baby. No, darling. My service is fine. You're mumbling. Yes, you are. Look, what do you want, baby? What do you want? Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. Okay. All right, yeah, Okay, get off this phone, please. Okay, all right, goodbye. That's my grandson.
All righty then, let's jump in Sherry style, shall we? We're going to jump right into the read of the play, and then we'll take care of housekeeping after, okay?
Is Sean coming?
Yes, the playwright will be joining us. He's just finishing up an interview with Vogue right now.
Oh, Vogue, huh? Must be nice.
Okay. Let's dive in, shall we?
All right, T, you'll be reading the stage directions.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I'm going to mute myself now.
Well, the language of the play is big, bold, and black as hell.
But should it be played within a more passionate and performative kind of way?
Oh, no, we want to stay away from the performative, son. I don't think that's what.
Nah, we're not doing that, man.
Yeah, no, it's more like an exaggerated earnestness.
Yeah, no, it's like a heightened heart.
Yes, come on, heightened heart.
That is good. Yes. That is good. Right. So, okay. The actions and the intentions are not only performed, but they are announced. But the naming of the action and the intention is also to be savored and enjoyed, right?
It is.
Okay.
Is there what? You disagree?
No. I got it. So like, resentful of said laziness. Questioning how your dumb ex-convict ass could call anyone lazy when you literally went to jail for literally the dumbest, laziest shit ever.
Yes.
Protection of my journey. Push back with my privilege. Push it back with my favorite weapon. My black, heterosexual, institutionalized privilege.
Great, guys. That's it.
Whatever. I was locked up too, but I got out. I broke free of the imprisonment of my youth, of the environment that you accepted and pimped out for your own benefit.
Okay. See, now that we can't have, because I was a little angry, and you that came off angry. We don't want to scare off the white people, right? I mean, wait, unless Sean.
No. It's more. It's not anger.
Yeah, I wasn't angry.
Yeah, well, Shawty.
Shoot, ain't none of us niggas exempt. Want to be a badass hoe on that theater strip? You got to sell your soul a little bit, pay that racist ass pimp, get you a degree in systemics. You feel me?
Check. Push back on all that. I got street cred. Preschool to prison pipeline. I got caught up in the system. Assertion of masculinity, of power and pride, and actually having a tough road to try.
You call that basic, cliche road tough? That preschool to prison pipeline fucked me up too. Pulling you into my fucked up experience as a queer identifying man in America. Pushing you into understanding, pushing you into feeling me.
You can't hear that? How you're not on Kendrell's level.
I don't understand what you mean.
Yo, it means you're overdoing it.
How am I overdoing it? This is a satire, bro.
Well, it is. But it's like, okay. Laughing at your histrionics. Laughing at you acting like a little bitch. Stop it. Stopping myself from breaking your neck. Questioning, why am I still even here? Making a decision. Not letting you in. Allowing you to stay stuck in your pathetic, cancerous mentality. Walking away. Leaving. Well, maybe it doesn't always work. I don't know, but does that help?
Tremendously.
Oh, okay, good.
Jerome, I think that it's really just listening to Kendrell.
So you're saying I'm not listening?
I'm indeed saying that as your director, I am watching you, not listening.
I don't think I'm not listening. I don't mean to be rude. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm really listening. Maybe it's the Zoom or the connection. I don't.
Jerome.
I said I don't think that I'm being. I don't think that I'm not listening. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
You're doing too much, huh? You're just trying too much to show us.
Miranda, you're just asking him to do a little less, yes?
Absolutely.
Jerome, can you do that?
Yes.
Well, damn.
Sorry.
Okay. All right, let's just take a tight 10, y'all, and remember to turn this paperwork in by the end of this break. Buddy, did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Ooh, child, y'all work that out. Okay, work that out.
Where is he? Okay. Parker, be quiet. Oh. All right. Okay. Can you just change the background? It's too distracting.
Okay, but that's actually Michelet though. But ain't she pretty? She's like our Beyonce, if that makes sense.
What you talking about?
No, I just can't look at anything else if she is in the room. My God, who could ever look at anything else?
I know, this is why she's my background. Trust me, I get it. Why do you think I put her there? But okay, you know what? I'll change it to something a little more basic. How's that? Is that better? In the islands, feeling all tropical and things.
It's refreshing. Yes, it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Very refreshing.
Oh, I wish I was there, child. Trust me.
All right. You ready?
My God. Yes. I need to make sure the ancestors have free reign all up and through here, child, because we figure out the name of this play.
Right. Ooh. Of course. Ritual. Yes, I love it. I do. I love it. Bring it.
Ashe.
Okay.
So here's my list of possibilities. Loose noose. Faggot reversed. Fag flag black. Rainbow nigga semicolon, or how my life would be pretty if I was born like in pussy.
That's interesting. They are interesting, but it can't scream victim. It can't. I'm having a hard enough time trying to get Jerome to man the fuck up.
Oh,
well, you know what? If I was his mother, I would buy him a spine and make him wear it to school.
I'll talk to him. Ooh, pussy son.
Now, I like pussy. I do, but the son, it's too easy. It's too easy. Pussy bitch.
See, I already have a play called Bitch Made Ass Nigga, and I'm working on a sequel to that play, and the working title is Bitch Cunt. So
No. This play's not part of those plays. It's not. I think that this play is hey, well, listen. Let's do this. What is the play about?
Well, okay. This is a play about a gay Black American boy from a very bad neighborhood in Connecticut who couldn't be who he was back home. So he moved away to Hollywood to become a famous drag queen with the dream, the ultimate goal of getting on and winning a season of RuPaul's Drag Race.
Ooh, dragged queen. Ha! Or drag and race, semicolon, how I tucked my dick to find my puss. Nah, that's not it.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, but that was a first try though.
All right, let's keep going. This is working. It's working.
Okay.
So, we meet our hero, Tyrone. We meet him on the day he learns he got on RuPaul's Drag Race Season 15. And he's having his celebration show at his favorite local gay bar in West Hollywood. He is slaying it, honey, lip syncing for his life. The crowd goes wild with, one of the Mahogany Diana Ross. He spots in the back of the crowd a familiar face. Over there by the bar getting a drink is his brother. His toxic, masculine big brother Brandon from Connecticut. Now, Brandon has never seen his little brother in full drag before, and it is honestly a bit traumatizing for him. I mean, he actually, literally, psychologically, is having a hard time looking at him. But he swallows his disgust and does what he came all the way across the country to do. To tell his little brother, who he hasn't seen in a million years, that the only parent that they've ever really known is dying. And Daddy wants Tyrone home. Now, Tyrone loves his daddy, but ever since they got into that big blowout fight about the money his father stole from him all those years ago, there has been zero communication between the two. So when Brandon tells Tyrone that they have to go home tonight, Tyrone is like, bitch, tonight? Tonight? No, Miss Thing. I have to report to Drag Race in the morning. I can't go nowhere but to bed tonight. And Brandon is like, wow. And Tyrone is like, I said what I said. And Brandon is like, you would put this gay faggot ass bullshit before the family. And Tyrone is like, The family? Fuck the family. The family fucked my bank account. The family stole from me.
You know, very Vanessa Williams in Soul Food, the movie.
You know, I still haven't watched that.
And yet I've watched every Caucasian reference you ever given me twice. Ugh, the caucasity of it all. This is exhausting. Okay?
Yes.
Anyways, back to the story.
Now, there is a full-on real-life brother-on-brother rumble happening in this white-ass gay bar. One in a pump and full drag, the other in a do-rag and Tim. Ooh, baby, they are kicking each other's asses under that slow and spinning mirror ball, bitch. Ooh, it's everything. And when Brandon is all, you need to be there for our father. He needs you. And Tyrone is like, oh, really? After all these years, he needs me? And Brandon is like, yeah, nigga, it took me a whole 3 days to find you. And Tyrone is like, really? A whole 3 days? And Brandon is like, yes. Which is a long time to look for someone who you wish would just go ahead and kill himself. And this stops the fighting. The room is quiet as fuck. And Brandon softly says, go ahead and finally kill yourself, like I always used to save you from doing when we were younger. Go ahead and do that before abandoning Dad again when he needs you the most, like you did way back then. To which Tyrone replies, he left me. He left me there on the beach that day. He left me there to be bullied and beat up. You guys had to pick me up from the hospital. I was in a body cast for months. I still have back problems to this day. And Brandon goes in for the kill. He wanted you to learn how to be a man. He wanted you to learn how to fight for your life. He believed in you. Still does. He needs you. And this, the wound, reopened, oozing pus and pain, yearning to be healed. And finally, Tyrone is like, fuck! Okay, I'll go. Oh, and the entire bar applauds, honey. Yes, move to homo tears. When Brandon hugs his little brother close, the embrace lingers, just trying to make up for the years that should have never been able to slip through their fingers. And then Brandon, noticing everyone looking, noticing the spectacle he has become, feeling all exposed for loving his brother, another black man, all dressed up in drag, feeling all open, tears falling from his face. He quickly reassembles that tough and tragic veneer a la colonization, flexing the muscles in his breast, holding his chin up a little too high. He looks his brother square in the eye and says, no homo.
No homo?
Yeah, no homo. It's like a short and bitter way of saying, I know this could be perceived as gay, but I'm not no faggot, so no homo. So if you catch me hugging you, catch me being too sensitive or affectionate towards you, no homo. Or if I have to use the bathroom and there's only 2 stalls next to each other and I really gotta go, we can go together. But first, an announcement. Oh, no homo. Or if I say, I love that nigga, no homo. Or if the only place for me to sleep is on the floor, but you have a king size bed, and like when we were younger, it wouldn't matter at all. But we grown ass men now, and I can't be up in the bed with another grown ass man. But I also don't want you sleeping on the floor, my dude. So why don't you take that side of the bed? Just make sure your feet don't touch my head. No homo. Gotta be said. Gotta be known before we can proceed any further. I got to let you know that before my joy, before my loving you, before my vulnerability, which therein lies my true strength, no homo. Before my gentleness, my gentle man, before any of that, as I wear these tight ass skinny jeans and dress up in these dope ass clothes and dap you up and hug you close cause you my nigga, psh, no homo.
No homo.
No homo.
No homo.
No homo.
That's it. That is it. It's provocative. It's urban. Yeah, it's educational. It's theme. It is in your face. Yes? Yes. You shame me with my own privilege, no homo. You throw it in my face and you whip me with it. No homo. You pull out your big black dick and you fuck your pain into me. No homo. You lay your burdens down on me and let the weight of it thrust into me. Thrust after thrust after thrust. No homo.
Oh, you like it? Thank you, ancestors.
Yes.
Scene 2, take 2.
Asking you politely again, through clenched teeth, to step out of my way.
Yeah, and I'm holding that strong ass, black ass stance of stillness that probably started somewhere in the core of Africa. Standing like my ancestors' did. Standing tall and strong like a mountain. Roots strong and deep, deeper than the bottom of God's mighty blue sea. Not letting you pass, not letting you go. Looking your black ass square in the eye and telling you no. Telling you I'm willing to accept you and your faggoty ass ways just long enough for us to do what we came here to do. Say goodbye to daddy. I'm willing to tolerate you just long enough to do what I gotta do. I'ma be the man I was born to be. The man my father made and raised me to be. Be the man you struggle to be. Be that man for you while struggling to be the man I need to be for me. Be both of them niggas for both of us. Be that nigga for you and for me.
Taking this black ass monologue in. Weighing the pros and cons of this ultimatum that you have just oh so rudely but with black beauty and black excellence given unto me.
Be.
Rest.
Ellipses.
Space. Space. Waiting. Liberating. Fuck! Allowing. Giving in to you. Giving in to you and your ignorant black ass.
Yes! I won, motherfucker! I won! You stay sparring with you, playing body with you like we used to do when we were young.
Pushing away. Stop. Ouch. Stop it. Nick, stop playing. I said back the fuck up off of me. Pushing away. Forcefully.
Jerome.
I know. I'm sorry. I dropped that one line.
What line?
Oh, N-word. You ain't got no point. N-word. You stupid as shit. N-word. You ain't read no books in lockup?
Right. Thank you, T. Nigga, you ain't got no point. Nigga, you stupid as shit. Nigga, you ain't read no books in lockup? Okay, I got it.
What are you doing, man? We do readings here. You know, staged readings. Come on.
Well, I like to go the extra mile.
Of course you do.
Okay, Jerome. Has anybody ever attacked you that was supposed to be on your side?
Yeah.
And did you immediately resort to anger?
No. Why do you keep asking me about anger?
Because it is coming off angry again. And we've talked about this a couple of times. Yes? Yes, a couple of times. And I just think that your work is so much more powerful when you can find some unexpected ways, some creative ways of just getting what you want, of getting through to this challenging opposition that you face in the scene, right there. What, are you shaking your head no? Oh my.
I know where this guy is, and it's not that. We all handle challenging opposition differently. Plus, I was just reacting to what I was given.
Acting's reacting, fine. But it's not just reacting and then going to some basic bottom line emotion like anger. That is more complicated.
But I am angry.
Hey, let me finish. Let me finish. React, yes, but not only that. You see what I'm trying to... You see, you can't just react. You can react naturally. Let that natural reaction come through you, and then you must be the master of your own instrument enough to strategically, right? And actively, yes. Stay on track to getting what you want in the scene. Right?
Yeah. I went to grad school, Miranda. I can do this.
Oh, yeah. Well, that program... Listen, I just think that Sean has given us such poetic, beautiful language in this play. It's so raw. It's also so grotesque and so broken. And ultimately, that proves to be intention porn.
Intention porn, yo, I like that.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Yeah, that's wow.
Right, yes. Yeah, I know. But what it really becomes, in a way, is slightly Brechtian. And what we are championing is the problem solvers, the solution-based storytellers, not the ones that are just solely reacting all over the place, huh? So in other words, if the house is on fire, I am not counting on the one who's screaming and crying and reacting all over the place to get me to safety. No, I am going to rely on the one who is taking strategic action to get me the fuck out. And baby, this house is on fire.
What are you doing, man?
Has anybody ever attacked you that was supposed to be on your side?
We do readings here.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
You know that feeling when they got you feeling like that? When they keep questioning you for no good goddamn reason? Yeah, I wasn't angry.
I said back the fuck up off of me.
So, still angry. I'm still coming off as angry.
Absolutely. Enraged even at times, at points.
But I don't think that I'm just coming off as angry or enraged. I think that I'm just a really colorful and passionate type of person.
Wait, what color? What level of passion?
Black. Black as fuck, actually.
That is too sure a color. Yep, it is. There is a more specific response that you can have. Now, I think that Tyrone is really just sort of a bit thrown off in this moment. So what shade of black? As a black gay man in America, Tyrone has dealt with this kind of homophobic bullying countless times before, especially in his own community.
Yeah, I get that. But listen.
Come on, Rome, work with me. Tyrone is a gay black man in America, but he is from the hood. And he has never really been able to express himself until he's in this.
I understand that. I get that. Trust me, I know exactly what he is going through.
No. You know what you have been through. Not Tyrone. There is a difference between you and your character. This is Tyrone's story. That's the disconnect here. It's Tyrone's story. It's not yours. This is Sean's play, not yours. And I am directing Sean's play, and it is my job. And we are building a telling of a story of what Tyrone went through. We were doing it together. This is a collaboration.
Is it?
Man, why don't you just shut the fuck up for once and listen?
I am listening.
How about we take a 10 here?
Great.
I don't even know what to do anymore. I mean, he's got to go.
He will get it. It's tough.
This goes up in 5 days, huh? I can't put that up there. That's a public Zoom. You know, people record these things.
Miranda.
You know?
Miranda, he'll get it. It's his first job out of school.
But I have to be able to trust him, to trust that he's going to deliver the performance that we've agreed on.
He will.
Yeah, I think he just wants to do what he wants to do. He's too damn defensive, with no body work to even back it up. Fresh out of school, thinks he knows every intention and every beat. No way. And I know that you see it too, because you're in the same Zoom.
Oh, just because we in the same Zoom, honey, don't mean that we having the same experience. Huh.
Yeah. Well, you know who I've been texting?
Miranda.
Who is sitting by his laptop with great Wi-Fi and lighting, and I already got his script highlighted.
Miranda, you have someone covering this boy's role on the low.
Well, I got to protect the life of the play. I do. You know that.
No, what I know is that you don't need to fire this young man who is blessed to have this job, this man who is happy to have this job, who needs this job, who needs this opportunity. No, ma'am. You're not going to fire him. I can tell you what you are going to do in my Zoom room. You are going to learn to listen to each other. Yes, you are going to have patience with each other, because right now you're both operating in the red. You're going to learn each other's love languages and speak them well and often to each other. That's what you're going to do on my watch. You're not going to fire that man just because he's having issues being on the same page with you, which is not an easy page for any of us to be on. Thank you. So no, ma'am, you are not going to fire him. Not on my watch.
Let me ask you a question. Has anything ever happened to you that you couldn't explain? That made you feel sort of foolish when you try to tell somebody about it? Well, if it has, you have plenty of company, as you'll soon see.
Oh, hey, Sean.
Hey, Jerome. Sorry, I can't stay on too long because Harper's Bazaar is setting up on my patio for me to do a photo shoot. But I just got a call from Miranda again about rehearsal. And girl, what's tea? Because I'm reading rehearsal reports every night. She's calling me. She just called me now. I mean, what is actually going on?
Okay, so I don't know what all she's saying to you or what all she has already said to you, but category is Miranda Crier does not listen. And when I tell you Miss Thing is getting 10s across the board in that sense, like I'm trying to communicate with her and I'm trying to make this a collaborative process, but she's too hung up on like me not doing what she wants me to do.
Okay, listen. What you're trying to do, she is not this white she monster devil that you've been trying to make her to be, okay? Miranda took me under her wing when I was a freshman in grad school. When no one else did, when my people closed the door on me, she opened the door for me. And this is how I'm to be able to be where I am today is because of her. So I trust her. She validates my ideas. She makes me feel valid. And that's why she's directing this play, you know? And listen, I was there at the first day of rehearsal. Okay, when we were running through the play, I was there and she was giving you simple direction. And she even said it with a simple tone. And all you heard was no. All you heard was negativity. And she was just trying to get something out of you that may not have even been there. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Tyrone in the play, he's gay and black and all that. And y'all are similar. But honey, she is trying to get you to be Tyrone and not Jerome. They may sound similar, but they are not the same person. And listen, I want to let you know that I'm saying this with all the love in my heart, because listen, me and you as two black queer men, especially in theater, we have to sit together, and I'm letting you know that I love you. I see you. You're validated. Okay. That's where I'm coming from. I just want this to be the best it can be. You know what I'm saying?
I want it to be the best it can be too. I mean, I'm really, just trying to show up and do my best, but Sean, I really want you to consider that you have, I know that you and Miranda have the relationship that you all have, and that she's very special to you, and that you honor her voice and that you honor her opinions and you trust her leadership. But just speaking for us as queer black men, I honestly don't know how successful this play will be with her.
What you mean successful? Like what is it? Is it not coming? Like how it's not coming off?
No,
what
see,
I mean, come on, you can be real with me. I mean, give me real tea. Like, what's going on? You talking about it's not going to be successful? Like anything Sean Corey does is successful, so this needs to be successful. And if you're telling me that Miranda is not making this successful and that Miranda is not telling the story that I'm trying to tell, then you just need to go ahead and say that.
I'm not saying
so is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that it won't be like successful. Of course, anything Sean Corey does is successful, but I'm just saying I don't think it'll be successful as you would like for it to be, or as you're accustomed to things being with Miranda at the helm of your play. That's all I'm saying. And I think that she's a fantastic director when it comes to like Chekhov or Shakespeare or something, but for this black ass, beautiful ass play, you can't tell me that a woman who thinks that your words are poetic yet grotesque and that your words are fucking intention porn. You can't tell me that a white woman who says all this stuff about your work, which I don't think is accurate. I don't think that's an accurate depiction of how your work is. But if that's how she's understanding it and intellectualizing it in rehearsal, then she is obviously missing the mark. And that's true tea.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, and it's just funny you say that. It's funny you say that.
Sean, your work is so much more than what she's creating it to be, and that's all I'm saying. And that's essentially just dialing it down or watering it down and making it palpable for her and her people, which is why we're having the issues that we're having, Sean.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you realize that.
I'm just thinking about it. I'm literally just thinking about it, and like, I just feel like this play is too much. Like, I feel like it's too much to be trying to be doing in this pandemic while we staying at home. And this play is supposed to be experienced by the people, for the people. This is, for me, I wanted this to be a very FUBU play. And I get Miranda's not, FUBU, but like, I knew that she would be able to at least give what I'm trying to give and give the vision I'm trying to give. And it's clearly sound like it's not working. And with you being the only openly gay black man in that room, like, if you're not feeling it, then I'm not going to feel it. And the people and the kids and the children who I wrote it for are not going to feel it. So I think what I'm going to do, Jerome, I think I'm just going to pull it. I think I have to just pull it.
Okay, hold on, Sean.
And I'm sorry, but I think I have to just, my spirit, the ancestors, my spirit, my gut, my third eye, all the things I wasn't telling me to just pull it. So I'm going to have to listen to that. So I actually do have to go. They're calling me to set, so I will see you at rehearsal. But thank you.
Fuck! Shit!
Oh. Play, child. With this mask and shit. Ooh, child. So are we social distancing?
Right?
She is trying to get you to be Tyrone and not Jerome. They may sound similar, but they are not the same person.
It's Tyrone's story. It's not yours. This is Sean's play, not yours. And I am directing Sean's play, and it is my job. And we are building a telling of a story of what Tyrone went through. You're doing it together. This is a collaboration.
Woo, Jesus,
Lord, y'all. So when we first watched the gay series,
hold on, I'm still. I need to catch up. I need to catch my breath.
Well,
this,
breathe.
I mean,
give me a. Well, I'll talk while you breathe.
Okay,
I'll talk while you breathe.
I need to breathe.
So the first time we saw the gay series, this is where we took a break, and it is just. I mean, I was waiting from the very beginning for the moment that Jerome
lit everything on fire.
Right? Like completely blew everything up, right? So I want to ask people in the comments, and
how y'all enjoying it so far?
How are you all enjoying it so far? We are riveted.
We still it's great every single time we've seen it.
Well, the thing is, it's great content, like it's great writing, and it's so relatable because we all, especially I know as a Black queer creative, have experienced like the levels of gaslighting. I mean, gaslight is for me one of the central themes of kind of the interaction between Miranda and Jerome. I feel like from the very beginning.
But it also comes from some, in that whole scene with Kendrell and kind of reading, and Sean reading, like, they all kind of are reading him because they see so much in him, but also so much not there.
I'm wondering
what they're seeing,
what people are thinking. I see Antoine Tate. Antoine is. I think Antoine is probably going through it. He said he was chopping onions. There was onion chopping over there. Tabitha Carr, one of the sponsors, Good Girl Chocolate, says she thinks it is an extraordinary series, and that's why. I mean, the moment we had not even. I'm going to keep it 100. We had not even finished the series before we. Had a conversation about hosting this watch party,
but it's obvious
because
though,
it was it's so engaging and so relevant, and the acting, like Antoine is talking about.
Yes, and how do you guys feel about the visuals too? I mean, the way in which the imagery is layered in with the storytelling itself. I mean, it's just so surreal. And it's beautiful to watch.
Alicia Mitchell says she never thought I'd be so engaged with the virtual play. And that's the other thing, right? Because this was written as a stage play. It wasn't written to be done virtually. Because they were able to layer the kind of the Corona,
right,
and
very
and
ingenious.
Still, well, it's ingenious, but it's ingenious, yes, but it speaks to the genius both of the work itself, right, the substance and the genius of the work itself, but it also speaks to the genius of these extraordinary actors who are bringing this story to life
without ever being together,
without even being in the same room. I mean, listen, that scene with Miranda and Kendrell.
You mean Sean?
Well, Sean.
Yeah.
No. The oh yes.
Right.
They
were doing the naming.
Doing the naming. Yes.
No. That naming scene was out of this world. So I mean,
you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about.
No.
I'm sorry about that, y'all.
See, This is what happens.
Joey Scoma. Shout out to Joey Scoma and Spencer Williams for extraordinary editing. I mean, extraordinary editing. We need to also make sure we shout out our sponsor. I'm going to actually have
a little bit of that guidance whiskey
a
there.
little guidance whiskey. Do that.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll take the rest of that right there.
I'm gonna do a little guidance whiskey. We need to shout out to guidance whiskey, to Good Girl Chocolate.
Shout out to Good Girl Chocolate, y'all. Vegan, gluten-free, healthy.
To Thai Flowers. Thai Flowers. We will show.
Thai Flowers made this movie hit. Thai Flowers, incredible artist, made this beautiful piece here.
Yep. So they also made a personalized magnet for the gay series watch party that when we bring the cast on, we will have the cast show you their personalized, not personalized, but their gay series magnets. We also need to shout out PJ's Popcorn. These are all Black businesses that have supported and are sponsoring our watch party tonight. We want to shout out Vina Cava Baking.
Vina Cava Cookies.
The cookies, they do all kinds of baking, but they have a partnership with Guidance Whiskey where they infuse cookies with guidance. They have a
because who doesn't need guidance from cookies?
They have an oatmeal raisin that is whiskey infused raisins in the oatmeal raisin cookies, y'all. I mean, they are fantastic. They are fantastic and fabulous fucks.
Yes, Black-owned skincare and beauty products, bath salts and bath bombs and exfoliators. They are just. You see how the skin is glowing, y'all? This ain't just the melanin. So. Everybody, we hope you're enjoying the gay series so far. We have one more half to go.
Another half to go. And then we are going to get Larry back in here, get Angelica in here.
I was going to say, we was going to have the whole cast and everybody. Devere Rogers, Sharon Lawrence, T.C. Carson, Yvette
Cason,
Galen J. Williams, who was just voguing the house down, by the way.
It was the duck walk for me.
It was the duck walk.
It was the duck walk and the kimono, the robe.
Yes, no, that kimono was fabulous.
This is fabulous.
But everybody, please stay tuned. Get you some snacks. Enjoy the next half. We are sitting over here enjoying with you. Check us out on YouTube and Facebook in the chat and comments. We are just having a great time.
And we are, I think, ready to watch the rest of it. Everybody listen here.
And make sure you tune in to the live chat.
The
whole cast afterwards.
Yes, please stay tuned afterwards. We got to hear what these folks thought about bringing this extraordinary work to life. See y'all soon.
Let's go.
Opening remarks about how glad I am to see them.
You too.
You two. To see you two together.
Covering up the immediacy of my vulnerability. Hiding my tears away from tears.
Unsuccessfully, and I see that. And I let you see that I see that.
And I see that you have let a relationship bloom between the two of you. A relationship that has bloomed even in the absence of me. I begin to shut down.
But I don't let you. I push you to stay open.
And no, I.
Excuse me?
There's no I. Just push you to stay open.
Oh, I said I?
Yes, it's only push you to.
No, I know what it is. I didn't think I said I. Did I say I?
You said I.
Yeah, you said I, buddy.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, this language is just so strange, you know. It's brilliant. Don't get me wrong. It's, you know, August. Yeah, August is difficult like this. You know, it's the repetitiveness, the rhythm. Every word counts. You remember that, Jerome?
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. You know, I actually, August Whistle was one of my first plays.
Sorry, we really don't have time for this, so let's just keep.
You know, a lot of people get Wilson wrong. It's music, baby. They think they're in the pocket when actually they're so far out of the pocket they can't even hear it. Okay. All right. So no I. Thank you, Miranda. Thank you, T. But I don't let you. Push you to stay open.
Questions concerning why you called us here. Questions like, did the doctor give you a date? Investigating and interrogating you about your heart and how strong it is and when it plans on giving out. Questions pertaining to you and me and what it is you all of a sudden could possibly want from me.
Pushing up and gearing up. Get ready to knock you down for pressuring my daddy like that. Making his blood pressure go up like that. Shaming him into feeling the disgust I feel for you right now. Ready to crucify you for your insensitivity.
Putting a stop to all of this. Demanding respect. Demanding. I hold the power in this room. The height of the status is astronomical and it belongs to me. It's got my name on it. You be seated at the throne of the king. And you respect me in my house.
Releasing it. Let it go. For now.
Piecing it all together. Cross-referencing that sentence from an hour ago with that look Brandon gave 2 seconds ago. Stringing behaviors together and making sense of the obvious. Of what I should have known to be true. Ellipsis.
Seeing some change in you.
Money. Realizing it's all about money. Money, property, money. Falling back and feeling the weight of this all too familiar realization. The family wants more money.
That is correct.
Getting up and getting out of this penitentiary. Freeing myself before the sticking begins.
Asking you to hear me out.
Tired of this. Pulling away.
Coaxing you to let me go.
Begging you to stay.
Stop.
Pleading with you to hear me out. Wanting you to listen to what I got to say, but needing you to be hearing me. Are you hearing me though? Hear me. Hear me like you would when you wouldn't stop crying, but then heard my lullaby and was so soothed and stopped. Hear me like you did when you were trembling, but was moved to go up there and speak in front of your entire elementary school anyway, confident and true. Hear me like you did then when my words met your fear and gave you courage. Hear me like when you learned to pray from me. Yes, I know. Watching you now, watching you learn that the lesson on praying you thought you had stolen, I had given to you with pleasure. Watching you now as you study what I say and you find no lie in it. Yes, and I'm watching your forehead wrinkle and then release. No lie. I heard you hear me praying. Heard you hear me and it made me pray even stronger. And God hasn't heard me as clearly since. Since the night I heard you hear me praying and prayed as if I had to be clear for God and for you. Hear me like you heard me then, my son.
Shit. I'm so sorry. I forgot my lines.
That's because we're not all booked, man.
Okay.
Don't make me do that again.
It's all right. You'll get
script.
it. You'll get it. I'm not worried. That was magnificent, buddy.
Daddy, I prefer to be addressed as my character in rehearsal.
Oh, I've always thought that most actors prefer
not most actors, darling. I'm a cut above the rest. So please call me Daddy when we're doing the work, huh? Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Wait a minute, darling. No disrespect intended now, okay? You know, I think you're a terrific director. I need that for me, huh?
Totally get it, 100%. So we want to make sure that we keep the text driving, right? But you found some really, just great stuff in there. Great.
Well, thank you kindly. But it wasn't just me. Jerome and Kendall too, man. Come on, especially Jerome. Now that was some really, really great stuff there, boy.
Who, me? Oh man, no. That was really all y'all. I was just trying to keep up. You know, it really is just such an incredible honor to work with this group of amazing people. But you specifically, buddy, you've always been an inspiration. So I'm just.
Well, thank you, King.
So that was really some specific work there. Yep. You see what I mean? Jerome, what he was doing, that's what I'm talking about. That right there. So we just want to keep it right there. The talking and listening.
Yeah, the talking, the listening, the reading. That's what it's all about, bro.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, it's getting there.
Talking and listening. Great acting is all about talking and listening. One of my favorite professors in grad school used to say that.
Yeah, a lot of people say it. But there's a big difference between knowing a golden rule and actually living it, right?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I get that.
Yeah? You know what? What do you know? And how do you even know what you know when you haven't been doing it long enough to know much of anything? Huh? Really? You're a newcomer. And it's my job to look after you, right? And that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to do here. And you know, we actually have some key people coming to this presentation.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, absolutely. This is a brand new Sean Corey play. Are you kidding? And the people who have RSVP'd for this, they could turn the festival around. Not to mention get us to Broadway. And they could change your career.
Wow.
Yeah. And they're gonna meet you playing a gay character. And you are a gay black man. And that's fine. But they're gonna have to see that you can put your game face on, right? That you can be a strong black man. You know, man up. Because that's what this role requires. And that is what they're gonna really need to see you do, okay? Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying, Jerome?
Yeah, he does. He does.
Good, okay.
You know what? Fuck this.
Jerome. Wait, he's leaving the rehearsal.
Tell me how wrong I am, what I don't do right, what I can, what I can't do. Fuck y'all!
Jerome Price, ladies and gentlemen. Jerome!
This house is on fire!
Hey, T. Oh, what? Do they need me back in the...
No.
Oh, hey, fresh face.
It's time to get you fresh-faced. Are you in the bathroom?
Yeah, I was just...
I know, it's fine. It's no biggie. Miranda.
Miranda.
Don't say her name like that.
Don't say my name like that.
Why do you always have to pick a whipping boy?
He's not my whipping boy. He's a great actor, but he's a whole lot better if you let me direct him.
Just let her.
What?
Direct.
I am.
I have been.
That's what I've been doing.
But let her,
Tell me what to do with my hands.
Play me like a puppet.
I can't do this anymore.
Stop whining, okay? And listen to me. Put your hand like this.
I don't want you to put it.
Wait.
No, it's inappropriate.
No, you have my full consent.
This doesn't feel right. I can't do this. I'm gonna go.
Because you are married.
So?
If you leave, they win.
I don't know what to do.
Stay.
What if I told you I can help if you listen to me?
Yeah, I guess.
Just stop talking and take your hand.
So put your hand here.
Why do you want me to put it right here?
No, not there.
Would you listen?
Okay. Damn, Miranda, look at you. Oh, fuck. I miss being inside you. Touching you. Damn, Miranda. Look at your skin, baby. So pretty.
Wait.
I don't think she thinks I'm right for this part anymore.
I'm not interested in you for this anymore.
Yeah, right.
Don't be silly. That woman hired you.
I'm serious.
Nah. Look at me. It's perfect casting. You hired me.
But still, like...
Yeah, well, the only reason I'm even here is because you wanted this the long way, all summer.
I'll change my mind. I think she changed her mind.
I changed my mind.
Oh, come on, baby. You gotta be kidding me.
Yes, I gotta go.
I mean, I'm right. I know I am.
No, you're not.
What? I cannot do this.
I have some information that you don't have.
What information?
The notes.
Hey. Give me notes.
Really?
Okay, if I was there, I'd be kissing you like this. On your neck. In your spot. Like this. Yes, baby. Anything you want. Okay. Tell me what's wrong.
It's Jerome. Come on. Babe. He's so difficult.
Listen, you're being too difficult, babe.
He is. And I've got another actor on speed dial.
She's got another actor on speed dial, so if you don't pull it together and take some shit, you're gonna be out of here in a minute and no one's gonna miss you.
Yeah.
Ouch.
He's out of here and he will not be missed.
Damn, T.
I'll miss you. Only if you drop the self-pity and said a little yes more than you keep saying no.
But if something doesn't feel right, like, I can't just sit back and let it slide.
Yeah, but like for the bigger picture, the main goal.
But if I can't enjoy working towards the goal, then I won't be able to enjoy the goal once it's met. Hell, I'll be too broken.
Ouch, baby.
Well, sometimes you gotta break a little to get where you want to be in this world.
All that breakdown, breakthrough shit is so toxic. Like, plus...
Half the shit you giving him is whitewashed.
It's wrong. It's dead wrong.
Well, then why can't you just let her be wrong and then go on doing what you're doing?
Or maybe I should just let him do whatever he wants to do? Ow!
Yeah. Like that?
Yeah, like that. That is not a collaboration.
That's not a collaborative process. I actually, want to learn from her and, collaborate, but...
I want to work with him. I want to receive what he's got to give. But I have ideas, too. So what if I'm white? I have still got something to give.
I have good ideas, too.
Yeah. Well, no one's gonna be able to see that if you're back looking for another job, okay? Don't fuck up this opportunity. You have this moment right now to showcase your gifts.
Why do you think me eating shit is my only way out of this?
Well, sometimes you're standing in the women's line at intermission, which is always so much longer than the men's. And so you walk over to the men's line and everyone starts looking at you weird. And you're standing there and you're so close to relieving yourself. You know, when you really gotta go and this human bodily function thing that we all share. And then all of a sudden, this dude, 6'3" tall asshole, steps right in front of you and blocks you. And people start laughing. And then I have to go so bad. I'm about to pee myself, and I go back to the women's line, which is shorter now, you know? And I go inside, and then these two women in their 50s start laughing at me, and they start howling. There's a man in the women's bathroom. There's a man in the women's bathroom. In that moment, I'm humiliated. You know, I'm stuck. And I can't hold it any longer. And I just let it go.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I mean, don't pity me, you know. I could have ran out of the theater. I could have ran home. But I didn't. I stayed. Because I want to learn from Sherry. And also, what would I be? I'm not even white. I just look white. I'm Mexican. I've had to live with that double identity my whole life, including being a man and a woman. But that's who I am. And being myself is a revolutionary act. You feel me, sibling?
Wow. Yeah. Real talk. I belong here.
Yes! Yes, yes, you do!
So now, see, you thinking about that young buck. That young buck, because his sweetness is the reason he keeps bucking up on you. See, I didn't want to agree with you in that room, but you need to get him to stand up like a man. You need to slap the fucking faggot out that nigga.
What if he was your son? What if your son grew up to be like that?
My son is never, ever gonna grow up like that. You understand?
How do you know?
First of all, keep my fucking family's name out your mouth. That's the deal. I don't talk about the family you can't keep and the kids you can't have, and you can't talk about the family I can keep and the kid I do have. That's the deal. That's been the boundary since the first time I slid this good black dick up in your white pussy.
You're a bitter and a broken man.
Yeah, okay.
This is over.
It's not over till I say it's over. You know that.
You think you're in charge?
You do.
You're a fucking actor. You're a fucking actor.
Don't you ever fucking talk to me like this?
That's right. I don't ever have to talk to you again.
Oh, is that right?
Anyway, that's why I wanted to talk to you. Rehearsal's over, by the way. Oh, and wash your hands.
Thanks, T.
You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this.
Realizing it's all about money, money, property, money, money, money. Realizing it's all about money, 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 money.
We will be continuing the work and paying the artists.
What are you doing, man?
What do you know?
Listen.
I like to go the extra mile.
Of course you do.
Hey, Sherry.
We need to talk. This isn't working out.
Okay.
I'm just fucking with you, boy.
Oh my
You're
God.
good.
Oh
You're
my God, Sherry. Do not play with me like that. Oh, I was just over here going in on this script.
Working overtime, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. That's what my...
Grandmother would call it.
Yeah. Yeah, my granny, she would always say that. Make sure you're working overtime.
Yeah, that was her thing. And she was a master at it, too. Couldn't nobody touch my baby boo's work ethic.
Baby boo? Why'd you call her baby boo?
Because that's what we called each other.
No one tells you the heartbreak lingers on. Though it's been over, my heart can't move on. I know it's sad, but
That's a little, that sounds a little intimate.
It was.
Excuse me?
It wasn't something you wouldn't know about it. Nobody did. I just wish I'd had the courage to reconnect with her before she, Was she happy?
Hold on, wait. Are you saying that you and my granny had a love affair? Or, wait, you're a lesbian?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to do it like this, baby.
Really?
Really.
Wow. It all makes sense.
It does?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to figure this out for like the longest time. All my life, my granny has something like nagging at her, like a ghost or something, just haunting her.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was like I was the only one who could see it too. And she knew that. Like she would see me see her, see that look on her face.
What look?
There was this look she would fall into when she would talk about the theater and the good old days, as she would call it. I never understood it. It was like she would get distracted in the middle of a phrase and just drift off into this dark, sad place. This deep gaze. I wait patiently for her to come back sometimes. I mean, it would take her hours sometimes. At the end of her life, it was hard to get her back. She would get lost. I think she knew you worked here.
No, impossible.
No. She would always pressure me to come here, even in the end. Get to Evergreen, she would say. It's because of you.
No way in hell she knew where I was, because I made sure of that.
That's extreme.
No, that is real. Boy, we had that Ruth asking Walter Lee if he wants some hot milk after they damn near killed each other kind of love. See, your generation don't know nothing about that. A love like that? Ooh, so much as a hello, and I'd shatter. You know you act like her.
Do I?
Boy, you don't know that.
Sherry, I don't know how I act anymore. Between school and people like Miranda, I feel like a damn puppet. Like, I'm just doing whatever sounds and looks right. Just doing what they want me to do. They who gaze upon me. I'm so noted,
and trained. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm sorry. I know that's your friend.
Well, and that's really the reason I'm caught FaceTiming you, I mean.
You mean you didn't FaceTime me to tell me that you and my granny had a lesbian love affair? Really, Sherry? After all this time? Damn, it's been like a week and a half.
There's never really a good time to do this kind of stuff. This is as unprecedented a moment for me as it is for you. Hell, I didn't cast your black ass. You showed up in my inbox, a gateway to my past.
I'm shook.
Well, forget about all of that.
Oh, okay.
What I want you to know is you got this, okay? Because I know whose you are.
Yeah. Apparently you really know whose I am.
And I know...
Listen, Sherry, me and T had a really good conversation today. I'm good, okay?
Would you listen, little boy, for once?
I am listening.
No, you're interrupting. You interrupt a lot. Damn. Let me get this out.
Okay.
Now, like I was saying, I know your granny would want me to get you together.
Well, Sherry, you knew her way back then, and she was a different woman. So she was a very different woman in the end. Trust me, I'm good.
Oh, you good? Because you had that convo with T, so you solid. Okay, that's a battle won. But you're wrong. The war ain't over. I know who's in the ring.
Who's in the ring?
Miranda and a whole board of white men and women are in the ring with her, and they are ready for the fight.
The fight?
Yes, the fight. The fight it's gonna take to get this motherfucker up online with all the egos and the crazy we all got to navigate in that pressure cooker of a Zoom room. The fight this festival is trying to stay in with the power, the prestige, and the money. Now, I ain't got no money on nobody in this fight. Cause in times like these, when we don't know what's going on in the world, I reconnect with my why. Nobody else's.
Your why?
Yes, my why. Why I choose to do this. Why I continue to get up and go out and work my ass off day in and day out for something that I have a love-hate relationship with. The theater and all its brokenness. That why. Do you know yours?
Okay, I guess I must have struck a nerve or something, but I don't know what this is, but I know my why.
Do you? Do you really? Because I'm in there fighting like hell to keep you from getting fired. But I'm not going to keep doing this if I don't have to. You need to start realizing whose blood is pumping in your veins.
Will you please stop talking about my grandma like that? Like, it's really weird, and it's a lot to process, okay? I'm good.
Listen, you left my rehearsal today. Miranda's about to fire your ass. And I'm trying to keep her calm, but you got to remember whose you are.
I know whose I am. I know that I have my granny's dreams and blood rushing through my veins. I know that. Damn. That's why I'm here. That's why I am here. Everything I do, it is for her and for my family. And you have no idea what my family is going through right now, but I still show up and I do my best and I'm on my gig, and it don't matter what anybody has to say. I know that I have something in me that cannot be denied. I have something in me that ain't got nothing to do with nobody but the woman who put it in me and the God who put it in her, and that is my granny. My granny. Her walk, her talk, her song, her dance, everywhere I go, there she is. And everywhere she is, they are trying to note, shake, clean, break her out of me. And her song is too strong. Her song has got too strong of a grip on me, and I need for it to let me go. They over here making it seem like I'm not gonna work if it's gonna have this hold on me, and I need for it to let me go. Like hell, even now I'm doing all these dramatics just like fucking her, and I need for her to let me go. I need it to let me go, and it won't let me go.
Jerome, I believe you are her second chance. She wanted to act so bad, but he wouldn't let her. He forced her to let me go, and I let her let me go.
Who is he?
The one you look like.
Sherry, just tell me. Am I really that bad?
Baby, you got a work in you that it'll come to full manifestation in time, but you just gotta heal. Now, I don't know who did what when to you, but you gotta get some help so that you can heal. I really want you to do that.
I'm sorry, Sherry. I didn't mean to walk out of rehearsal today. It all just kind of got to me, but I'm good. I'll be fine. I promise. I promise. I'm good. I'm good. Believe me. I'm good.
I don't wanna speak for everybody, but I know people feel the way I do. I don't care about nobody's business, no. I don't care, so why should you?
Hey, King.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm just checking on you.
Dang, it's like check-in on Jerome Day.
Yeah, well, be happy people care, baby.
Is it really that big of a deal?
Brother, you left rehearsal in the middle of a note session. You just can't do that.
I was about to cuss Miranda out. I had to go.
Yeah, but you don't do that, huh? You breathe, you stay in the fire, you write down in your notes, fuck Miranda, fuck whatever you need to do, but you do not leave a note session because you are having an adverse reaction to the bullshit. Come on.
You got this. I know. You right.
Yeah. There's a lot of things going on right now, huh? And this is a play. It's a gig I'm happy to have, trust. But in reality, it's just a play.
But art can move mountains, so this is more than just a play to me.
Well, I remember when I was your age, doing my very first professional gig. You remind me a lot of me.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you give more camp than I ever could, but you know.
Wait, what?
Baby, the time I grew up in, I could never, well, child, let's just say I could never walk around with my pussy showing as much as you do, huh?
Who, me? Excuse me?
Oh, please, come on. Now, you gotta know how feminine you are in those scenes that require you to be butch, huh? Isn't Tyrone supposed to adopt a more masculine veneer when he comes home?
It's all subjective.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying as it pertains to my work and how I have to deal with you as your father in those scenes, you know what I mean? I would think that you'd be able to slip it in there pretty easily coming straight out of grad school.
What makes you think that?
Yeah, well, these young cats I've been working with, you know, in the show I just closed on Broadway, you know, the one I got the Tony for. You know, them young brothers. Well, not all of them, but some of them, they were really great at covering it up, you know? But then there were the others that, it was interesting. They were just all so open about their business and shit. I mean, it made their work, I don't know, it made it different.
Different how?
Well, less convincing for one.
Well, maybe you were trying to find them out, or...
No, baby, there was no need for a search party. It was out there plain and clear as day.
Well, I mean, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. People should be allowed to be who they are.
Okay. Well, let's just see how much work you get thinking like that, living out loud like that. Some things should just be kept in the private, baby. I say keep them guessing, you know? Get yourself a wife.
What?
Look, I'm just giving you the lowdown, Baba.
Well, I don't know whoever it is you're talking about, but I don't think people should have to do that anymore. Damn, like, we already have the code switch enough. Like, why can't people just get over themselves and realize that actors can play any role that they're called to?
Now, that's a nice thought, baby. But once they know that you're a queen like you are...
I'm not a queen.
Like you are. They're not going to buy you leading their stories and kissing their women and having their babies, boy.
But Rock Hudson, Ian McKellen, like...
Yeah, name me one black man who is gay, or even openly gay, or even whatever you kids are calling it nowadays, and who is also hugely successful for rendering powerful performances, playing straight characters in leading roles in abundance. I'll wait.
I'm waiting for...
Well...
Uh-huh.
I mean, you?
Me? Yeah, well, once. But other than that, I've only been able to play the variations on the wise, zany helper confidant, the mystical healing seamstress, or the archetype of the gay best friend. Besides, I got children with women.
So, I mean, plenty of men have...
And I never said I was gay.
Well, are you?
That's my business. You see how that works?
Yeah, but I mean, we're having a conversation, so...
This conversation is about you and how I think that if you kept your rainbow nature just a little bit more under covers, a little bit more neutral, you'd be good. Take some of them colors out of that freak flag of yours. You'd be better off. I mean, look, you have a really wonderful look, and you're a shapeshifter, baby.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want to be known as. I want to be known as a transformational actor.
Yeah, but do you know why you're so good at it?
I've always been good at playing other people.
Because you had to be, baby, in order to survive. That's why you had to shapeshift so much to fit in here and blend in there as a means of survival. It can make you crazy.
That's so true.
Yeah. And so then you find the arts, huh? And then you find the theater. You see all of these freaks being able to be exactly who they are themselves, right?
Right.
Uh-huh. And you think, wow, I can get used to this. This is where I belong. This is where I will stay. And you start to do the work. You start to train, and then you start to audition, and you get the roles, and then the applause comes. And the good job, Jerome's come. You like that. You really like that, don't you? But then, it is the strangest thing. After a while, the roles you get, you start to realize that in order to keep them and to get the gold star on your work form, that you... Let me put it like this. In order to get the love that you so desperately need from whatever director or teacher or whatever, in order to do that, in order to get that, you have to prove yourself to be able to completely let go of who you are. You have to learn how to give yourself completely over to a role, but not that part. Not that part. So, how do you bring yourself completely to something, but also be commanded to leave a part of yourself behind? How that shit work? No, you don't cry about it. No, you can't cry about that shit. You don't dare shed a single tear about it, because it's too dangerous for your type to play the victim. The sand is too quick, baby. So, you fight. And you do the impossible, right? You live the impossible dream, because you need to eat. And trust and believe, after a minute, it's going to be whether or not your black ass eats or not. Huh? So you get real good at it. You get real good at compartmentalizing yourself. You build a whole world around it. And you know, they celebrate you for it. Shower you with awards for how good you are into tricking them into believing you're one of them. How good you have become at leaving what actually makes you the most special behind. And then you go to depend on this reality, right? You even go on to knock down any other nigga that comes to threaten the house of cards you have so brilliantly built. Especially if they like you, particularly if they show you, huh? And the people who give you them jobs, who train you and send you holiday cards, they know all this shit. They ain't stupid, they know what's going on. And so they figure they can't treat you like a full man because, you know, you got this thing, right? This room inside of the mansion of you that you don't let them into. So they know you don't really want to be some old heterosexual alpha, whatever the fuck these characters you so convincingly portray. Yeah, so then to smooth things over, they call you buddy. They make you a boy. Make you their buddy before you show them how much of a man you are, how much of a man you are growing to be. Shit, even at 60-something years old, they still buddy your ass. Snatch the power right out from under you. And they do this shit to straight men too, so you better believe they will do it to your black ass, and quicker too. They buddy you this, hey buddy, listen buddy, buddy this and buddy that. But you watch and you listen. You see who else they say that shit to and who else they don't.
But your name is Buddy.
Nigga, my name Joe. Shit, I changed my name to Buddy over 30 or so years ago.
Why?
Because I got sick of them motherfuckers calling me that whenever they felt the need to. Cut me down to a size more comfortable for them, so I changed my name to it. I said, fuck it. If you're gonna keep calling me this shit all willy-nilly, if you're gonna call me this degrading shit, then I'm gonna give it some power. I'm gonna make it my motherfucking name. So now when the motherfuckers say that shit, it's on purpose. I own it.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, so all of this is why you're so good at being a chameleon, baby. It's no divine gift, it's adaptation. It's evolution, and Papa, it's fucking beautiful. It's your boon, it's your reparations for having to live through all of this pussy-ass bullshit they structured together and called it power. So you use that shit. Don't just jump in here and try to be you. Because shit, for the most part, they are not writing with your black queer ass in mind, huh? And if you get a gig and you are not playing a queen, it is because you have fooled them, you have passed.
But this is different. I'm playing a drag queen in this. At least in the first scene I am.
And you struggling with that shit. You don't even know how to be a queen without overdoing it, boy. It's because you're so good at that layer of heteronormativity. It's the superhero suit we all gotta put on.
So, you're saying that me living out loud is gonna make it harder for me? I'm confused.
I didn't say that. Look, I just haven't been able to... I haven't been able to see anyone be able to do both. Live out loud and still be able to play lead heterosexual roles. I haven't been able to see it, really. And not without it being contrived and you actually see them acting and pretending.
Have you tried?
I'm from a different time, Baba.
See? Exactly. And you sitting over here forcing your old ideologies down my throat. Buddy, times have changed.
Not so much, baby.
I mean, there are plenty of openly LGBTQ black male actors who are playing the leads in major projects.
The lead? Okay, name them. I'll wait again.
What about, you know, what's his name?
I don't care, so why should you?
Yeah, right. It's gonna take a shift in consciousness, son. A regime shift. Now, boy, look here. I want you to be able to work as much as you can, huh? And I just don't think you're gonna be able to do that without... without learning how to pass just a little bit more, Baba. I'm saying with love. Ooh, no homo. Okay, look, all of this, it don't matter no way, right? I just wanted to let you know from my point of view what's going on.
Okay. Thank you, buddy.
All right, King. I'll see you tomorrow, huh? All right.
I should tell them what to who I sleep with. They wanna see the things that only lovers need.
Hey, Sean, can I ask you a question about this last scene in the play?
Jerome, just do what you want. It doesn't matter.
Sean, T is in the breakout room with Kendrell and Buddy. They're going over the new pages, so why don't we just wait until Miranda gets here and we can all talk together as a group?
As a group? That's hilarious. This place only cares about them. The only group is theirs. And we ain't a part of it. Not me, not you, and for damn sure, not Jerome. Someone else is doing the same play. This process has been a traumatic shit show from what I read in the rehearsal reports, and I'm done. I'm pulling the play.
You cannot pull this play.
I can do whatever the fuck I want, Miranda. It's my fucking play.
We're too far along in this process. This is the first time we're gonna have an audience. That's our first preview, and it's in a few hours.
And after tonight, I'm not allowing this play to go on. Okay? I'm embarrassed. This is embarrassing.
Sean, no one cares that the other black queer playwright of our time has a play that's the same premise, right? They don't care, and oh my God, it is so different. It's apples and it's oranges.
Okay, but everything I write is compared to every other black queer playwright and August Wilson by the critics. Apples and oranges doesn't matter at all to them.
Well, I know which ones you're talking about, and so what? They're basic. They're wrong.
Have you seen the shit? Have you seen the play, Miranda? It's now streaming. Anyone can see it.
But I'm not watching that play.
Exactly. but the people I'm writing this for will.
The people you're writing this for? Who are you writing this for?
My people! People who look like me! People from where I'm from! Black people, queer people, people without a voice.
You want your voice to be universal, Sean? Really? You don't want to, why would you want to limit yourself to who you're talking to like that?
You're the one who's always preaching about how specificity is the mother of universality.
Yes, that's right, but this is different. That's more complicated.
How so?
Than... Well, can you imagine Tennessee Williams or Edward Albee saying this is only for white people or this is only for gay white men? Come on, when they sat down to write?
They didn't have to worry about who they were telling their story to because their audience is the assumed audience. They're writing for themselves and their people without even thinking about it. And I want the opportunity to do the same.
All right, but do you think we would even have an August Wilson or a James Baldwin or even a George C. Wolfe if they went around pulling their plays just because they wanted to speak to an all-black audience?
Well, maybe they wanted to at times. Maybe them staying the course is what it took in order to make room for me.
Exactly, and that is why you stay.
But I don't need to do that shit because this shit is for y'all, okay? And and this is the realization I had this morning.
What?
This play is for you. It's for you and your people.
Your people? Don't you other me. There's just so much they.
I wrote this play to be produced by you. Everything I'm doing is to be chosen by you, and I'm tired of it. And not even you specifically, but what you are playing a major part in. I mean, you are trying to subvert and dismantle it, but you continue to find yourself complicit in the compromising of my truth.
Sean, I am on your side. I am an ally. I am not the bad guy here.
You're not a guy at all, Miranda, but you're affected by him. We all are. The guy. The guy that everyone has to respect or else they're fired. The guy that everyone has to listen to and think the world of, and who knows best, and who does the work, and who is honored, and who gets to choose what's good, and what's smart, and what's right, and what's viable, and what's producible, and what's palatable, and what's bold, and what's new, and what's provocative, and what's noteworthy and award-winning and revived every 3 fucking years, and what's studied, and what's to be followed, and what's to eat, and what's to drink, and how much you're worth, and how much they're worth, and how much the actors and stage managers get, and how much of the trust fund goes into the lobby for renovations when the microwave in the green room remains old and broken, and who never seems to get tired, and who never seems to get tired, and who never seems to get tired. But I am, because we are all caught. We are all the hamster and the wheel at once, and I am done. This play is not working, and I am done.
Sean, you come back. Come back. This is me.
I never left. And that's the problem.
I get it. I do. I know that all of this shit is fucked up. I do. And I don't like it either. You know that. But this is why I chased your play. This is why you are even at this festival. Because you are the voice. You are.
I'm no one's savior.
You know, this is what my dream was when I was a young girl growing up in the theater. You know that. You know what? It was this work, this kind of work, this work. Because I saw what was wrong and I wanted to change it. And we are changing it with this play. We are.
Yeah, but for this audience, the majority of them could care less. Plus, don't you think they're tired of being challenged?
So what if they are?
I don't want to talk to them anymore.
Oh, you can't just lump everybody together like this. You can't clump everybody together like this. You're smarter than that.
You all lump us and clump us together all the time.
Eye for an eye. Oh, that's great.
I am tired of having this conversation.
Yeah, of course you are, because you're richer now than you've ever been. Yeah, and you've got more followers on the gram. You're popping, baby. You are lit. And I know that I sound gross talking like this, but it is true. This is your dream. This is what you wanted. And when you called and asked me to mentor you, when you emailed me and you said, please mentor me, and I said yes, and I invited you into the rooms, and I invited you into the parties, huh? And I showed you the ropes? Yep. And then I wrote your recommendations. And I sat on the phone for hours with you when you were dealing with all that white patriarchy bullshit. Or maybe it was my father or my grandpappy, because you think all of us are connected, all white folk, huh? We're all the same? Well, no, that's bullshit. Yes, you think maybe that I can come off like a monster. Well, sometimes I can't, but I am not. What I'm doing is trying to direct the shit out of your play, just like I do anybody else. I know. Yeah, until you want to pull it, huh? After the work we've done, it's a fucking year and a half to get us this far, and you want to pull it just because the audience might not look like you.
Yes,
wow.
Yes.
That is ridiculous. Okay, so what are you going to tell people, huh? When they ask why?
I'll tell them the truth.
Really? Well, they'll cancel you. They will unfollow you. They will block you. That Broadway producer that has you writing that film for him? Yeah. Or the other Broadway producer who you're writing that straight-to-Broadway play for. Her? Yeah. She'll ruin you. They'll ruin you. Because they are the ones who created these spaces. They are.
Say we.
Sean, when did you start lumping me together in some homogenous society? Gosh, really? That, you know what? That's my no homo right there. No homogeny.
Say we.
We created the grassroots movements. We created these spaces.
While standing on the shoulders of black vaudeville.
Oh, come on. Every culture has its own form of theater. And yes, of course, it's going to have to be diminished.
But in a capitalist society, though.
Well, you know what? In the midst of all that bullshit, it was people like me who did stand up and who found a way to make new spaces for new voices. Yes. And we had to fight, and we had to play our music loud, and we had to pool our resources. And we did. We fought. And then we came together and we talked to each other and we gathered and we made room for more, because that's what people in the arts do.
It isn't that anymore, is it? And besides, they weren't playing music for my people anyway. We were all the guest artists, weren't we? Grateful to have the chance to share.
No. You know what? That is not true. I think that you're just overthinking this. That's what I think.
You know, I think I'm overliving it. I think I'm robbing people, like Jerome.
Sean, your work is so much more than what she's creating it to be, and that's all I'm saying. And that's essentially just dialing it down or watering it down and making it palpable for her and her people, which is why we're having the issues that we're having, Sean.
Oh, Jerome has you.
Because listen, me and you as two black queer men, especially in theater, we have to sit together, and I'm letting you know that I love you, I see you, you're validated.
You're overthinking this.
I'm overliving it. I haven't been in rehearsals because I'm too busy playing in a bed that I helped to make. My God, I didn't build it.
Okay, Sean, Jerome is going to be fine.
I'm robbing people who need me to use my tools and my gifts to tell their stories to them.
And what happens to intersectionality and all of that?
It explodes!
Oh, shit! Oh!
All right, God, what do you want me to do?
Just let me do what I want.
I do. I am.
I wanted X to direct this.
Rolling. Oh, come on. X? No, X has never, ever directed anything with a budget this big. And it would be very irresponsible of me to you know, that would look like I just didn't have any
It would have looked like that you gave someone a chance. Like the chance you got from them good old liberal boys back in the day.
Right, you know, this play.
When you ain't had shit and you needed someone to take a chance on you.
Well, this play is slated to go straight off Broadway. And then with the Broadway transfer, you know that deal. You know, I'm supposed to just hand over all of that to somebody who's never directed one major production in New York City.
Yes! Yes! Especially a black woman who has been working her ass off as a director of readings and workshops in New York City. Especially her. Yes.
God, for Christ's sake. I need a break too. I have never had a show
and
on Broadway
I get
before.
that, sis. But that's the gridlock. But you know, that's what it really all boils down to, isn't it? What's in it for you? You finally get to prove them wrong. Your chance to finally get yours. Your chance to use me and my painful experience and your divine understanding of it over another black person's who is exactly from where I'm from. And to get what was stolen from you by that same guy.
All that may very well be true, but my humanity towers over the former. It does. It is not always about the system. It's not always about the guy. Because this community is mine too. And it was mine before it was yours.
And that makes it more yours than mine.
Maybe it does. I want to do something great with it. I want it to be okay. I want it to survive. I want it to thrive, and I.
You know what? I
can't
do this anymore. You know what? I can't even breathe in here. I can't breathe. You know,
Sean, wait.
No. I can't do this anymore, Sherry.
No, you are the one. You are my one.
I'm the ticket. I know.
No.
But where is this train even going? Jerome, thank you, friend.
Sean!
I'm the ticket. I know. But where is this train even going? Jerome, thank you, friend.
Sean!
Oh, shit! Oh! Miranda, I have a question.
I know that it was you who told Sean to pull this play.
No, it wasn't.
All right, Miranda and Jerome, come on. We only have to get through tonight.
No, we are going to do this play for as many times as we sold tickets for, Sherry. Please, just get T to bring the guys in after they've been working on that new scene.
Sean does not want this play to go on, and it's happened before at Evergreen.
Yeah, well, that was an agreement. This is an insurrection, and we have the little manipulator, troublemaker to thank for that.
I'm not trying to make any trouble.
No bullshit. You want me gone? You want to take everything that I have worked for and call it racism? When really you just can't take a fucking note.
It's not about your fucking notes. It's about me feeling like Massa wants to let me do a play in the big house about slave life, but want to tell me how we get down in the field. It's about that.
Oh, really? Let's just all get down on Miranda today, huh?
Yes, bitch, let's. Because Miranda doesn't seem to fucking get it. I've been trying to do every single thing you've been asking of me since the beginning of rehearsal. Even when it goes against my very soul. Everything I do, nothing I do seems to work with you. Every move I make, every line I say, every idea I have is wrong. Wrong. Every single fucking thing. It's like, how can I be so far off the mark when I supposedly blew you away in the audition? What changed since then?
You tell me.
I am the same Jerome, Miranda. It was me who came in with my black ass ideas that came into that audition and booked this black ass role, and it's the same black ass, brilliant ass mind who continues to fight to collaborate with you and your overbearing ass.
Did you just call yourself brilliant?
Yes, I motherfucking did, because I motherfucking am. And I'm tired of everybody in this Zoom, especially you, making me feel like I'm not. Including myself.
Well, Mr. Brilliant, let me clue you in on a couple of things. First, you are Sean's choice. And secondly, you can consider this performance the last major performance that you're going to get for a very long time. Because you are such a loose cannon.
Yep. I'm gonna tell everybody I know how difficult you were to work with. My community needs to be warned.
Whoa. What's going on in here?
Sean is pulling this play from the festival after the performance tonight.
What? But we're still getting paid though, right?
It's because of Jerome here.
You know what, Miranda? Fuck you.
Hey, little bro, come on now.
Lil bruh? Oh, no. Don't come at me with that, Kendrell. First day here, I tried to get some support from you after being harassed by the racist-ass Evergreen police, and you gave me nothing. I didn't matter to you then, and I don't want to matter to you now, so you keep that same energy, bruh, with your old married with kids but fucking a director ass.
I knew it.
Okay. Enough, you guys. Can we just agree to disagree and move on for now?
No.
You know what, Sherry?
I'm on a roll now, Sherry. Nah, let's talk about X Vasquez, Miranda.
All right. Oh my God. Okay, Sherry, we are going to take our dinner break right now. All right?
Wait.
That's what's going to happen.
What about X?
Kenny, don't engage.
Yeah, X. You see, X is who Sean wanted to direct this play, but Miranda wouldn't let it happen.
Oh my God, Sherry, leave meeting now. Come on.
Yo, X and I have been trying to dance for a minute. She would have been perfect for this.
That conversation was between Sean and I. It's not even...
Miranda, you went through all that trouble to pull out of the Othello play to direct this, and Sean didn't even want you.
It's fucked up is what it is. I can't believe this black-ass show could have been directed by a brilliant, young, black woman who was perfect for the gig, but you took it upon yourself to block her blessings with your white-ass privilege.
You have no idea how this game is played.
But I do have an idea of how oppression works, Miss Thing, and you are keeping us from us.
I am not an oppressor. I am Miranda Cryer. This is ridiculous. God, I'm gonna call Jim. Sherry, get Jim on the phone now. This got to stop now.
No, I'm not doing that anymore.
Sherry. All right, fine. I will call him myself.
Yeah, go ahead. Call the police. Call whoever the fuck you want. I do not care.
I'm not calling the police. I am calling my associate. Jim, would you please just stop being such a smart ass?
What's the difference? It don't matter who you calling, because whoever you call will show up wanting me dead somehow, some way. Hell, I can't even open up my social media without being reminded of that.
Oh my God, Jerome, this has gotten out of control. Why don't you tell me what the real issue is here? Yeah.
You are robbing me of a chance to collaborate with someone who I could have had a shorthand with.
Well, I have a whole lot more experience than she does, and the board would never have let her in. There is a process, there is a system, and that—
You are the system!
My life has been being an advocate. I have an undeniable record of allyship.
What about your record of being an accomplice?
I have been right here in the fire with you all.
But who's the one getting burned?
I saved this play. I am the reason that you all are even here. It's because I fought for this play. I did, and I own the
money, the power, and the prestige. Wow.
Yes, wow. So I am just now the poor white savior victim, with my bucket of tears. That is just great. You know, this is really, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous because the human spirit is what transcends. And that's what I've been directing. I am directing the human spirit.
The human spirit. And you're crushing mine in the meantime.
Miranda.
Oh, please. Oh, now she can't breathe.
Shut up, boy.
Oh, man, shut up now. Why's every fucking thing black to you?
T, go get some help.
I'm gonna go over there, Sherry.
No, you can't go over there, Kenny.
Well, she may not want me there, but I'm going. Are you coming?
Jerome.
Sharon.
I'm coming, Miranda. I'm coming.
Let me tell you something. Go, Sherry. Let me tell you something. You know what your problem is? You're just like all these other little millennial niggas that don't listen. The only way you get respect is you have to earn respect. You never got mine because you never fucking listened. So fuck you.
All I ever wanted was to be working at this damn festival. And now, all I want is to be free from this place.
Then why are you still here?
White American theater dreams. Still chasing white American theater dreams that I tricked myself into believing. This is a mindfuck. I can't do this.
Boy, of course you can. You're a black man. Our people were ripped from our homes, stolen from our gods, and brought here to a stolen land to do another man's work from sunup to sundown, and we did that. You always running off at the mouth about this is a white man's theater. Yeah, okay. But it was built on the backs of black slaves. Now, we done made it through all of that, and we still ain't burned this motherfucker down yet. So now you just have to figure out what you want. All right?
I want to sing my granny song. I want to sing my granny song to those who know what dance is to dance when the song is sung. To those who know how to join in, clap on beat, whose blood knows the words.
Focus on that. They the problem. Don't get caught up in the problem. Be the solution. Focus on us. Because all this shit belongs to us too.
This wasn't built with us in mind, buddy. How's it gonna ever belong to us unless we burn it down and build something new?
I tell you what, shawty. I'll pour the gasoline, you light the match, huh? The answer is in the doing. What you gonna do, Baba? Burn this bitch down.
His voice has seen the darkest days. His voice remains unafraid. This voice lives in the streets. This voice fights to be seen. This voice, oh, this voice. This voice is full of pain. It gets knocked down and back up again. This voice has child who says he cannot breathe. This voice will call you out when you think no one sees. This voice was made to shout my possibilities. This voice was meant to create peace and harmony. This voice is not afraid to show you who I am. This voice will tell you I'm the measure of a man. Comes and gives up hope and helping hands. That says I can when you say that I can't. Oh, this voice.
Sorry.
Woo.
Woo. Sorry.
We were so
we
worn
are still
out. We didn't
worn
realize
out. We didn't even realize.
We got it together
Listen,
now.
I hope you all understand now why
We
when
just
we
had to bring it to
first
y'all.
saw this work, even 6 episodes in, we were like, okay, wait, actually, we got the call to sit down with Larry and Angelica as we were 6 episodes in. And I told them, I said, y'all got to call us back because we're busy.
Yeah.
Um,
No. We knew that this piece had to be shared with everybody, that this work was transformative. I mean, we had so many questions for Larry. We had so much. There was so much to talk about. There was so much to digest. So many. I mean, even just watching it again this time, we still are just in awe of this incredible work. Thank you so much to Larry Powell.
Yes,
for
his brilliance.
Just creating this.
Yeah.
So
let's talk to him about
let's
it.
go ahead
Let's talk to everybody.
Let's
talk to everybody.
Yes.
So let's bring everybody in. Let's start with Larry Powell, our writer, creator. Larry! My goodness, Larry. We can't hear you, Larry.
Same thing. So just
unmute.
Oh my gosh. I had to mute for a second because I was speaking in tongues. I have the Holy Spirit.
Yes.
Like, really? That was amazing to watch in that way. Like, bring in my people. Bring in my people, please.
Yeah, no, we are excited to bring in next Sharon Lawrence.
Come on, Miranda.
Miranda, cry. Listen. Woo!
Yes.
Come on. Listen.
Y'all.
Child on PJ's popcorn.
Exactly.
Listen. Ma'am.
Thank you.
Extraordinary
performance, y'all.
Extraordinary performance.
Now let's welcome our buddy, PC Carson.
Hey, what's happening, fam? How y'all doing?
Ow! Wow. Still it's all the second time around. I mean, extraordinary. So many themes, so much to talk about. Let's finish getting everybody in here. Let's bring in Devere
Rogers, y'all.
Woo, y'all.
Yeah.
Devere.
You better read, friend.
Now, it is Sunday. As I said at the beginning of this for Larry, I mean, you all lived up to us doing this on the last Sunday of the thankful month of the year. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
This was just an absolutely incredible performance. Let's go ahead and bring in our sister Yvette, Mother Sherry.
Woo! Yvette.
Yes.
How are you?
Woo!
Come on.
I am
We
great.
are fantastic. How
Great.
are you? Looking fabulous.
Oh my goodness.
You just wore us out
all the way through and then
Thank
sang. Let's bring in Eugene Byrd.
Come on,
let's bring you
What up?
What up, brother? How you feeling? How you feeling? And
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, listen. Guidance. I've been drinking guidance the entire
time.
Yes.
Woo.
All right. Go ahead and Freckle Green, y'all.
Freckle.
Come on, join the party.
Come on in.
Hello.
Thank you so much for joining us. This is
good.
Listen, it has been Kleenex
right.
and whiskey over here, people. And pep and mint.
Yes.
So let's bring in our producer.
And
we're scaling.
I thought we were bringing. Guys, hey Angelica, I thought we said we were going to bring our hero.
Yes.
I mean, the man with the plan.
Wait.
Who tore it all down?
He's trying to get into the room.
Oh, he's trying to get in the room.
I like it.
Said to block his privileges.
Listen, he bust the door down at Evergreen.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he will be able to bust the door down here. So let's get him in.
While we do that, I just want to just thank everybody again. This is just incredible to watch again in this way. I am in awe of the work. It's so good.
No, everyone, we have to give Larry and Larry for creating this.
Larry, my goodness, sir.
So first, I mean, we just want to say,
what do we?
We're figuring that out.
What do we do? I want to make sure
where did Devere go?
Before we start, I just want to start.
Where did Devere go?
Let's just get everybody in before we start in.
See, this reminds me of when we were shooting.
Yeah.
We lose people.
One of the things that is so extraordinary is that the ability to pull this off in the virtual space when it was not written for a virtual space.
Yes.
And to captivate people in such a way and tell the message in such a captivating way speaks not only to the brilliance and courage of the work itself, but to the brilliance of all the faces before us right now. I mean, just extraordinary. So bear with us all as we figure out and make sure we get everybody in. You know, as we all know, as we've been managing these COVID virtual streets, this kind of thing happens. And so we just, you know, like we do, we just figure it out and we wait a second because it'll be worth it once we figure it out. Let's just figure out how we need to move around to get our brother in here, get everybody in, and we will do just.
Can we all mute our mics so we don't get the excess background noise?
Yeah, I don't know whose side is coming in.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's up, Johnny?
Well, there hey, Galen.
Hey, man. Hey, y'all.
Hello, bro.
Good to see everybody.
Man,
Well, Galen, thank you so much for joining us. We are excited to have you all here.
We are getting it together. They are doing a whole big thing backstage. Wait, Yvette, can you tell us a bit about the credits song? If we can all mute while Yvette tells us a bit about the credits song, his voice.
Oh, yes. And thank you, Larry, too, for asking to use that. That song was written specifically for, I'm part of a coalition called Just One Step for Democracy. And I used my time, you know, my creative talent for, you know, justice, social justice. And this speaks to using our voice, having our vote, how important it is for each of us. And I was able to do that just like we did it so appropriate because I did the same thing I did with the gays. Everybody was at home. We all just laid our vocals down, sent in our stems to the producer and put it together with two fabulous other co-writers, Sylvia McCullough and Bobby Day, who I love. And that's what you heard. You might even know some people, Ty Taylor, Lynn Fidmont. Come on now, you know these voices.
Yes.
Yeah. Camila, and they showed up. And so when you asked, we were touched. So thank you for ending. And I think it's perfect too. It's a perfect way to end the show. This voice.
Yes.
This is what the scene is just a tie through the whole show. This voice. All of us, each one of our characters using our voices.
Mm-hmm. Another voice I was going to say that we were singing throughout was our brother T.C. Carson.
Yes.
Sang.
I didn't expect that much music to be in. When I saw the episode, I was like, oh wow.
It was perfect, though. TC was like, "You can use the music from this project." We're like, "Okay." It was great.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for using it and having me in the project, Larry. It was really a great experience, a great learning experience. I have a ring light now. Yes. You know, can't you tell? Can't you tell? A ring light now. No. But it really pushed me to actually use the tools I have to be better. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I mean,
yeah, I'm trying to figure out, because we are now discovering this numerical issue that we thought we had taken care of yesterday. Listen, we keep it 100 at the Blairisms.
Yes.
Whether we on camera, off camera, in the comments, whatever. And so I want to make sure that we get what we need to out of this space and that everybody gets their due. And so what I think I want to ask us to do is, if we could ask Freckle to step off and let Angelica come on. And then once we talk to Angelica and Larry and let them have the conversation we have planned for them, bring Freckle back in to talk with the rest of the cast. Does that work for everybody? Y'all, we figure this out as we go, and that's what we're gonna do. All right.
All right.
Thank you. Angelica, can you come in, please?
Well, she's already here.
Come on in.
Perfect.
I'm going to some of this popcorn that you told the sponsors.
Let's shout out the sponsors.
Shout out to the sponsors.
Shout out to the sponsors.
PJ Popcorn.
Guidance Whiskey.
Yes, to Good Girl Chocolate and PJ's Popcorn. Y'all, again, all Black-owned businesses.
Yes.
Located all over the country. We've got Guidance Whiskey from Nashville, Tennessee. We've got PJ's Popcorn.
PJ's is in Dallas, Texas.
Yep. Tice Flowers.
Who made the beautiful magnets. Ty is from New Orleans, where I'm from, but live in Georgia now.
We got Fab as Fuck. Again, the glow, the melanin glow. This is all thanks to Fab as Fuck out
and you all will be
Virginia.
Getting, out of Virginia. For the folks that you all may not recognize the names yet, it means your package just has not arrived. You'll also be receiving a Blairisms package.
A Black People I Love You mug.
A mug from
thank you.
That you all will be getting. They're all on the way, actually. So the holiday mail and whatnot. So shout out to all of the sponsors for all of their incredible support and love for this watch party. Where is Angelica on?
I think she's trying to get into the room now.
Can we get Angelica in the room? And we should get. How do we do the comments now?
Yeah, the comments are going off. They are really
everybody is going off. This y'all, after it's such an incredible performance. I mean, we just have to.
I don't know how this works. Okay.
Thais is doing a cartwheel.
So Ty Mills is the extraordinary artist who hand painted the Gay Series magnets that you all received. Look, so they
are amazing.
Yes. So, I mean,
yes, from tyflowers.com, everybody. So everybody we have sent these out to as gifts over the years. I've sent these personalized magnets out to family, to friends on all kinds of occasions. We have anniversary ones that she's made for us. And so we have lots of them.
And we've got lots of Guidance whiskey as well that we've consumed.
Yeah, we have about 4 or 5 empty bottles of Guidance whiskey here. Guidance is one of the sponsors of the Savage Chat series.
While we're waiting for Angelica to come in, why don't we go ahead and get into some of the other questions? Because I've got to know. Sharon, we can go to you first because I think Miranda we started out the whole series with Miranda and
that fucking chime.
Can you talk to us? Because I think one of the things that was so interesting was power, right? Miranda's use of power for herself, her own struggles against power, and the man, as we saw in the conversation with she and Sean. Can you talk to us about her character's kind of dealings with power and how you envision bringing her to life?
Well, Miranda is an interesting challenge, was for me, because I think she's a woman that came around about and of age in a certain time. And that really informs the not just the type of power that she has ascended to and aspired to, but her blind spots. I remember asking Larry over and over again, wow, I don't know anybody like this. And I think that is perhaps my blind spot, because I am a woman that came up where there weren't very many women controlling things like festivals or artistic directorships or showrunners. And I have, as an artist, used my time and energy and resources to build women in positions of power in the industry. And I think I'm getting an education. I know I got an education through this material as to how fragile that type of leadership is if it's not grown with a holistic understanding. And she isn't the bad guy, but she is narrow-minded. She is like anybody else who is insecure in their power. And I think you see that so completely. And it was an interesting challenge to watch how it affects her body, how she finally does, it does break her heart, and her inability to see the damage that she's done, because she cares enough that she can't pretend it doesn't affect her.
Right.
Yeah.
That's real.
Ooh, that's
that
heavy.
blind spot, y'all.
Yeah, it's a blind spot. Well, what I just heard is so interesting to hear you say, because what it sounds like is, I think, what many of us, especially as Black creatives, but Black people, have heard, especially from white women, about their own feelings of marginalization and how they what ends up happening is they center their marginalization, not realizing that there are folks more marginalized in the room, and that they have been complicit in lots of ways in that marginalization and in the perpetuation of it. So I think this was layers again, and that's why I'm glad that we have everybody here now. Because I want to talk to Larry now. Now we've got Angelica here, we've got everybody here. I want us to go back to and start with talk to Larry. First, again, bravo, Larry. Just, I mean, extraordinary work. Extraordinary work. Extraordinary work. Extraordinary work.
Thank
I mean, just brilliant. Shout out to Larry's mama, who was in the room.
Yes.
Thank you, Mama Powell, for bringing this brilliant man into the world, and for the nurture, the nature and the nurture that gave him the courage to bring this forth, to birth, and the vulnerability to birth this kind of work. This is extraordinary to lay out in front of the world. So I want to know, which character are you in this?
All of them.
Talk to us about how you came to write this piece from the perspective of all of you.
Yeah. Drill's like, how you mean? Well, you know what? No, and I mean that because I do believe that, honestly, in my experience, you can't undergo a certain amount of trauma without, at some point or another, perpetuating the negative effects or the spirit of that trauma. So like, even though I'm not like a problematic straight Black guy, I have been deeply affected by one. And before I knew I had to deal with it, a telltale sign was, you know, maybe me acting like that energy in another situation. And so that is why for me, I say I am all of them, because I do believe that's the only way into a deep empathic experience is to find where you may be in all of them. Now, clearly, I don't want to over-identify with a problematic energy, but I do want to find the humanity in all of them. So, but I mean, you know, I'm very, very much Jerome, very, very much Sean, you know, very, very, very much those two. And I mean, I really just, this is not like an autobiographical or whatever experience. This is, I have a lot of my experiences in here, a lot of my other friends' experiences. And it's crazy how one experience, my own experience, can be strikingly similar to someone else's who I don't even know. Like someone else will like message me, be like, that exact thing happened to me. And I'm like, that's crazy and that's sad, like how universal this specific story is to people, whether you're in entertainment or not.
Well, go ahead, baby. Oh, no, I was just gonna say that for me is what struck me so much about it, is the universality of the themes that are addressed here. And what it spoke to me was the commonality in a lot of ways of the Black experience and then the Black queer experience, as we are kind of under this white gaze and under this gaze, and how common that experience is, no matter where it is we work, play, walk, talk, sleep, sit, you know, we all kind of experience that. And one of the things that I think kind of the story within the story is that everybody comes into the space with their socialization from the gaze, and then you are dealing with the gaze in real time. And so it's kind of the both and. I mean, I think that leads to the fever pitch that we ended up seeing.
Absolutely. I think now that we've got Angelica in here, I think that what is so beautiful to watch is how all of these characters interact and engage with each other. And, you know, I'd love to hear from your perspective as, you know, a producer of this piece, you know, thinking about the virtual aspect and pulling all of these people together. Talk to us about your experience with telling this story and helping to bring this story to life through a virtual space and in this very, you know, new time.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually all of us can really share in this experience, because it was in this conversation, because it was really something that we all kind of had to learn together to really make the virtual acting and set experience a real reality. And, you know, set days were just as long as if you were on physical set. I mean, we were literally on a Zoom for 8 to 12 hours. So we still had very long set days, and we needed to make sure that we did lots of, you know, table reads. We did a couple of those with the directors, and to really have a sense of the material. And we did have to do a lot of planning in order with all of the directors, with the talent, to make sure that they had their different types of setups. We definitely did a lot of setups, you know, various camera angles, lighting, sound checks, and all those other good things before we got filming. And that would take about a good hour and a half of the day before we could even start to dive into the material. So it was definitely quite an experience that each one of us can actually speak to, for sure.
Yeah, I'd love to. And before we bring in, because I want to ask Angelica a couple questions, I want her to talk about her relationship with Larry just briefly, because that is, I think, such a part of how I imagine this all came together. And Angelica, the decision to bring this to life has a lot to do with the friendship that you all have and bringing. And tell me, just talk to the folks just about the relationship and how that played into you working with Larry to bring this to life.
Absolutely. I talk to a lot of creators, and a lot of strategic time goes into really developing a story. But this is something that Larry and I worked on actually last year, and many of the cast members were all in a stage reading last year that went up at the Greenway Court Theater, and earlier this year, we were already quarantined, and Larry and I were actually working on another project that Larry wrote and created called Mother's Milk, which is a project that many people that are involved in this project also worked on. And we're working on getting that distribution, and it's actually going to be in some film festivals coming up in 2021. So we're very excited about that. But we were in quarantine, and Larry said, "Hey, I want to try and do this virtually. Can we figure out how?" And I was like, yeah. It was really that simple, that quick, and how it came together. And then there was a lot of several conversations from that point, long 5-6 hour Zoom conversations with our executive producers, which includes Devere Rogers, Larry Powell, myself, Spencer Williams, Matt Lubitich, Jalen Livingston, and John McDonald. And then we got to work on how we were going to bring in the cast, and Larry did mostly all of the casting, and brought in all these amazing actors, and we got to work.
Wow. Well, you definitely got to work. You guys, I mean, I don't think it can be understated how incredibly powerful these performances were, and how you guys were able to bring these words to life and bring the story, I mean, even in a virtual reality to the screen. I mean, it was just incredible to watch. I think one of the people who were, clearly their veteran chops of the screen showed, and that is our brother TC Carson, who delivered just a powerful performance as
Big Buddy,
Joe,
Big Brother.
My name is Joe, actually. His name is Joe.
That's my favorite line. That's my favorite line. That's my favorite line.
I'm not sure. I think my favorite line has something to do with your pussy hanging out. Just lay it on the table.
That is true. That would take a lot of people out.
Ooh, that took me out. Listen, as what some of the millennial gays would say, I've reached auntie stage in the gay world. That sounded like something I would say. So I'm just saying, it resonated with me. Continue.
Good.
I think identity was such a really interesting theme with Buddy's character. When we looked at his own control, or I think ownership of his identity, but also his assimilation and relinquishing of his identity in a lot of ways. I mean, can you talk to us a little bit about that as just in the realm of acting, right? As you've been an actor for a while. Some of us on the screen have grown up watching you and your work.
I'm doing that.
I'm just saying, like, it's the real thing. Like,
Thank you. Thank you. You make me blush. Stop it.
He's making me blush. He's talking to you.
But can you talk to us about, how you've managed to maintain your own identity and carve out and create your own identity to avoid being a buddy in a lot of ways, and what advice you would give to young actors that might be watching you in this moment?
It's a different time period now. You have to remember the time period that Buddy's talking about. For him at that time period, had he been, once they found out that he was gay, then he couldn't get the roles that he wanted. He got roles, but he couldn't get the roles that he wanted. He sees this young brother that is really reminds him of him. And he's trying to make sure that he doesn't deal with the same hardships that he has dealt with. On the same token, though, the young man is teaching him that you don't have to, you can be who you are. And it's a different time period. And Buddy's telling him that, you know, this is our stuff too. That so hold on to what you have. Do what you want to do. If you want to burn it down, I'm with you, because this is ours as well. So the empowerment for me as a African American man looking at his character, to see somebody who was able to navigate it and figure out a way to make it okay for himself, where he could still work and he didn't feel like he was being less than.
Yeah,
I think that's the thing he was trying to get Jerome to figure out. Like, can you figure out a way where you can be who you are and still get this work?
Do you think Buddy's character would be any different after this experience with Jerome?
I think so. I think so. I think he'd be more hopeful about the direction of brothers in theater and brothers on stage. I think he'd be real hopeful about it.
Well, that's incredible.
I think I want to because Freckle is waiting out. I want to bring Freckle in so that Freckle is here with the rest of the cast and we can finish the conversation. Thank you so much, Angelica. I'm so sorry, y'all.
We love you so much.
We love you, Angelica.
All right.
She's a beast.
We are so great to so grateful to have connected with Angelica and with the entire with everybody. I mean, we're grateful to be here. So let's go to Devere, who got to I think a lot of got to play Larry in this.
Sean was a whole character.
Sean, listen, Sean.
Baby, listen. Sean was a journey. Okay.
Woo! Can say that again. It was really interesting to see Sean have so much control over the whole of the production, right? Being that it was his piece, but yet in giving up that control to Miranda to direct, you know, we kind of lost a bit. And what one of the questions that I had at the end of it, right? Because Sean kind of blew it up and you know, and said at the end that he ultimately wanted someone else to direct the piece. Ooh. Talk to us about that moment, right? Because for me, I think that it was so incredibly telling that we wanted to see that we saw this Black man standing up for himself, but realizing that he didn't take the opportunity to stand up for a Black woman when he had the chance.
And I think, you know, it's one of those things where with Sean, he wanted to do that and make that leap, but he also had this white woman tell him that you're going to need me to get to where you're trying to go. So for him, he's like, well, as Sean Corey says, everything Sean Corey does is successful. So he wanted to make sure that it was successful. And so it's that push and pull, right? It's that push and pull of like being with my people and doing what I want to do, but also playing the game and becoming the sort of person and artist that you want to become and having that sort of platform. So I think once it became super clear and once it became super transparent that what he wants in this play and in this experience is not going to happen with this director, that he had to pull it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, how much, it's sort of that thing of like, how far are you willing to go and play the game to when your soul gets lost? You know what I'm saying? And when your sort of dreams and hopes and everything that you want for yourself, for your people, for the culture gets lost because you're trying to be someone, you know? So I think it's that push and pull that I think we as Black artists have to always sort of go through and tackle with, you know what I'm saying? Like, because there are certain things you're going to have to do when you go into the top that you may not want to, you know what I'm saying? But you have to figure out how far will you go? How far can you go until you say, you know, forget it. It's a wrap, you know? So
yeah, we have a Blairism that says, always choose integrity over opportunity. Your reward will be greater.
That's right.
One of the things one of the running themes that kept striking me throughout the relationships and the conversations, and I think TC touched on it some. We touched on it just now with Devere, is this idea of a seat at the table. You know, we talk about a lot. Black folks, we have seated ourselves at the table to death, right? We have bent and bended and twisted and turned with this idea of this seat at the table. And one of the things I've always thought about as we talk about this idea of getting a seat at the table is, how do you keep your seat? And if you get the seat and are doing things that would really upset the table, which is what the barrier to access to the table is to begin with, how are you really going to keep your seat? And if you keep your seat, how do you have to sit in order to keep it?
Yeah.
And so I really just appreciated how much that was layered through the themes of all of the conversations.
I think this is such a great point for Eugene, right? Because
yes,
we talked
this
to
is where I was
Kendrell,
going. This is where I was going.
Who has his seat at the table.
He's sitting,
but is quite literally, as we saw in the opening, you know, the epitome of, or definition of, all skin folk and kinfolk. And
Woo.
You know, it was interesting to see this brother's character kind of from the start just completely let our brother down, let our brother Jerome down.
It was so jarring at the very beginning, because Jerome calls in such a he's in such a state, and that's the other thing, you can immediately empathize with what Jerome has just experienced with the police. He's at a strange house, this whole thing, and he calls it what he thinks is his brother, and bruh, you don't give him, I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, not even nothing.
Not even,
you know.
So yes, please go ahead.
Eugene, I was gonna say, you know, talk to us about, you know, Kendrell's relationship with the Black community, right?
Oh wow, y'all had to intro me like that.
Let's hear that. Yeah.
You know what I think the problem with Kendrell is? Kendrell's issue is that he's cynical, and he's also at this particular point in his career sort of just like, oh, here comes this new buck, and he's gonna talk to me like this, and you know, doesn't really give Kendrell a moment to even get to know him in the beginning. Like, he immediately comes in with, yeah, man, this is what happens. This is all the cops and da-da-da. So all this energy is coming to Kendrell. He's like, dude, I don't even know you. I don't know you yet, and I'm hearing that you're great. And so there's a way, you know, as the series goes on, you see Kendrell, even though it's how I was with him, is that it's this toxic masculinity is one. And then it's a little bit of the fact that he feels threatened, that this kid is good. And that, yes, Miranda's not giving him a chance, and he's kind of okay with that. He's not giving him a chance, even though he feels like it might be a little unfair. But it's this thing of Jerome, it's that thing that he wants his respect too. It's like, look, man, I hear you're the new guy, but I want my respect. I've been here 5 years. It's not 4, it's not 3, it's 5. Give me my respect. You know, and I feel like we've all seen guys like this where they now feel like they're the old dog, but they feel like they're not really going where they want to go. So they're gonna take a dump on a new guy. And a new guy is also somebody that he doesn't agree with his lifestyle. He's like, yeah, you do that over there, but I don't really agree with it. You know, and he's woke.
Right.
That kind of woke. Ashy.
Right.
We call it ashy over here.
Larry.
I have to
say, lotion.
No, because that is an example. I didn't tell any of them any of this. Like, this is an example of casting is the secret to directing. Like the fact that y'all knew. And also, I want to point out that X Mayo is in. Yeah, Mayo is in the chats. And X, fun fact, X was actually in season 1 X, the actual character, wasn't like, she had a couple of lines at the end, but in adapting the play to this medium, I felt it would be better to save X to season 2. But the way that Joey and me decided to utilize her presence and illustrate her presence was so brilliant, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Pictures and all that kind of stuff, because X is a genius in her own right.
Shout out to X. No, that was incredible. I mean, like we said, the way that that moment of being introduced to X and realizing so much about Sean's character, or Devere's character, and Sean. I mean, I think it was just brilliant.
There were so many explosions throughout the show, and one of the things that I think is a perfect word to describe a lot of what went on in the series that can delineate from the word explosion is gaslighting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean the gaslighting. We're gonna get. We are waiting to. We are holding you, Galen, as our hero, heroine, whatever you are. I get to Mama Yvette, because. Shout out to Black women, as we're talking about Ex Mayo, and as we're talking about kind of what we realize at the end of this is the missing piece to this was a Black woman, right? Like we find out at the very end of this that the missing link is a Black woman who has been passed over and not given a shot. And we find out we've known the whole time that it's a woman who is keeping the ship as it exists together.
Yeah.
So Sherry's character,
keeps the whole thing going.
Keeps the whole thing going. Not only does she keep Miranda in check and stands up for Jerome in public and in private, but she also then, drops a bomb into Jerome's life. I mean, that scene between the two of them, talk about Kleenex, man.
Yeah, that for me was probably the hardest scene, but working with Galen, he made it so easy. We rehearsed and had that. Sherry is the keeper. She knows where a lot of the bodies are buried.
Air horn.
And he has to walk. I felt I always, as Sherry, had to walk a very interesting line because Miranda, I know how she is, because, as you were saying, sitting at that table and being privileged to have that privilege, but at the same time, holding on to something authentic with me, with Sherry. And there's the secret. And of course, I knew that my baby was coming. My baby Boo's baby was coming. He didn't know. And how we, played with that. But I didn't expect to give him that information. That information, the way I played it, was given authentically in the moment. You know what I mean? Like, that wasn't planned, because I would have held on to it as long as I could. But at that moment, he needed to hear that. And I needed to share it. I realized I needed to let go of that because I'm holding on to something too. It's painful. It's very painful. It's very painful. So in that moment, I'm trying to also let him know you have something special. You really, really do. But you're fighting. And I understand that fight, because we all do it. It's, we're trying to be great, we're trying to, show off, but also kind of move back. I know that Kendrell and Miranda, I know that all of these things, it's like a soap opera. I think a stage manager, she has a very interesting job. She has a very interesting job, because she has to, there's so many different personalities. She knows a lot of secrets. She got to handle people a certain way, and still hold her own and be the driver of the ship, Right. I know Miranda's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs but I know that she gets, but I also have to let her know too.
Yeah, it has to take a lot of
We're not
strength
doing this.
and courage for Sherry's character to be able to stand up to Miranda in the way that she does.
Yeah. But Miranda and I are friends. I think Miranda and I have an understanding. We have an understanding with each other, you know, which gave me, you know, I respect her in that room, and that's how I run that room. Like she gets to be that. When we have our moments alone, then I can sit and say, Miranda, we're not doing that. That's not how we're gonna do it. But when we're in that room. And, you know, the same with Buddy. Buddy's a veteran. I give him that. He gets to talk on the phone. We know that's bullshit. We know this is bullshit. Like,
his grandson.
You know, my baby can't do that, but Buddy can do that. You know how certain people get a pass? And that's, we know Sean is extra, but Sean gets to do that. Sean's just extra. So these are all the things. I had so much fun. I really did. It was great.
No, it was really easy to see how, like Larry said, casting is the other director, right? It was easy to see how you were put into that role to kind of be the glue that held everyone together, that supported the whole cast, made sure everybody was on it, and the one that didn't take no mess, right? Because the way you pulled Jerome together on day one, it was that read.
Oh my goodness.
Was
but, you know, that's like your auntie or grandma. And Larry had already said, and I even said to Larry, I was like, oh, okay, so this is when my singing chops gonna really come and play for the breathing, because it's like for real. And I was like, what? But I'm a mother, so I do that, and I don't just unconsciously I do that. Like when you're just barking out orders, it's like that. So yeah, that was really fun. And I have to give a shout out to our directors that did those two scenes. They were phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Yes. So we've got to talk to the other support on the team at Evergreen. Freckle. T.
Listen, more Kleenex.
Right.
Freckle. Both times you got tears out of all of us. I know you got tears out of me both times.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, I feel like every aspect of this project was so cosmic, you know, and everybody was so special in every moment I had with everyone that I'm verklempt. I'm not even Jewish, but I know that term, you know. I mean, the craziest thing is like, it's just, I am Latino. I grew up in East LA with a single mom and 5 brothers and sisters. I didn't know my white dad. Everybody I went to school with was brown. It wasn't until I did this thing called acting, I realized how light my skin was. So that's where I start from, right? Like tamales and Christmas. So, but then I realized this visual medium, this theatrical medium, the way you look is how you're going to get cast. So when the theme of the play about queer identity, playing straight, lined up perfectly with what I already knew, and then come in the second coming out, which isn't gay, which isn't queer, which is maybe trans, maybe gender fluid. I don't know. It's none of my business. It's none of your business, but it's also still my journey. So here I am with feeling a culture but looking different, feeling a gender but looking different. These are just things that I deal with, and that's fine. But that's why for me, people like you, people like Larry from the arts, from culture, when we met very young, like 20s in the discotheque, like the queer bars. But I'm telling you, like everyone's doing their trying to find the hot person. We're doing Laban. We're doing Alexander Technique. And that's when I knew, I was like, well, we see beyond this other bullshit. Like we are connecting here. So I love you no matter what. And I had this memory, and I'm like, I don't want to take anyone's time, but I feel is that as everyone here can know, in this kind of escalator journey of acting, of like TV, film, theater, like kind of the new agent leaving an agent, like there's certain periods that we all go, like everyone experiences high and low, right? So we all know it. And I was lucky from a moment in my life to have something that got a lot of attention, and I was cast in Transparent as the young Mora, and I had decided to do a lesbian theater company's little play downtown, and literally they wanted me to be on set for I don't know why they told me the day of. I don't know what the whole situation was, to play a young Mora if I could go to Alhambra. And I said, no. Well, yes, but no, I'm doing theater. I'm doing a tiny, like 30 people in the audience play because I committed to it. And that's where my training is. That's where my heart is. That's where my love is. So that happened. And I thought, well, I'm never doing theater again. That not in LA, not during pilot season. So, but when Larry asked me to be in something, I was like, yes, I don't say no to what my heart tells me is true. This isn't something that just is asking me to be in something because they saw my work and they liked it. No, this is my friend, you know, and this is my friend who I'm friends with because we create art together that goes beyond everything monetary, everything visual, everything tone, skin tone, gender, sexual. It's so beyond that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what it's a play rating, and yep, I'll be there. So that was the first. I was like, done. And then the writing moved me, and then you know the character moved me. And when it came to quarantine, not quarantine, quarantine, ladies, I was like, I can barely use a computer or a phone. You know, like, this is going to be terrible. I'm ADD. I like to drink. You know, I was like, it's not going to work. But I thought, I got to do it for Larry. I got to do it for Larry, you know. And then I met all these other just beautiful people. And I'm just so lucky. I'm so lucky. I'm so grateful. And I feel like everything I did with the character I just said is a reflection of what I've lived and how I met my new friends.
Oh.
I'm long.
No, it was clear. Thank you so much for T, because there was such a vulnerability and such, again, a beautiful transparency that we were all able to connect with. And we know that we've all kind of needed someone to be that beacon for us, right? When we've all been feeling down, to help us kind of, you know, pick ourselves up off the bathroom floor and, you know, pull it together.
With a level of vulnerability that allows us to be okay being on the bathroom floor at the time, right? You know, learning that somebody else who is off the floor has been on the floor helps you see yourself be able to get up off the floor. And that's why it's always so important, you know, for us to have the courage to share those kinds of moments without shame, because they literally save lives. You know, this work, Larry, is going to and has saved lives. All of the work that you all have done in bringing this work to life, this directing is the casting is the most important part of directing. You know, I believe very deeply that everything happens for a reason, and we all are where we're intended to be. And all of you were born in part to do this piece, with among the other things that you all have done. And so, I mean, this is just, we are as lucky, like Freckle said, they feel lucky. We feel just equally blessed and extraordinarily fortunate to be a part of the Gay series family now. And and we got to talk to our hero.
Our hero, Jerome.
Galen.
So Galen,
let me pour some more guidance whiskey.
Everybody,
let's give Galen
a round of applause.
The worthy round of applause.
First of all,
my goodness. My goodness.
Here.
Yeah, bringing that hat.
It was the tear sitting there in that tear.
That one tear.
But one of the things that was so incredible to watch is that Galen, I mean, that Jerome was really the canary in the coal mine, as we like to say here. The person who spoke truth to power, who would not, could not, shan't let any of the bullshit slide.
Yes.
talk to us about, I mean, because when we think about, you know, the whole conversation about being Black on Broadway right now is so huge, and it's so important that, you know, we honor Black experiences in storytelling and in theater. Cheers. Salute to speaking truth to power.
Salute to speaking truth to power, yeah.
Talk to us about Jerome's character and like the fortitude, the audacity,
Yeah. You know, I mean, I think that for one, Jerome was like, in a lot of ways, I felt a parallel experience to Jerome in terms of like, you know, being surrounded by like powerhouses and literally feeling like I have no idea what I'm doing and just like hoping that like I'm not like, you know, bringing anyone or anything else down. And so I think that like having those sort of personal like battles and struggles or something that I could like hook into as far as like, you know, being where Jerome is, being like this newcomer and like having this energy of just wanting to do good and just wanting to be good and, you know, and wanting to like have that recognition of like, is it good? Is it good? You know, oh, great. A note from Larry saying doing good. Great. You know, like, so it was like I had like those sort of anchors that were like anchoring me into Jerome's experience, but there were a lot of times too where I sort of felt like I think that Jerome has an enormous responsibility in this entire story, in this entire in the entire like arc of not like even beyond the story itself, just like the way that he does speak truth to power and like how he's the one to, you know, to go toe to toe with Miranda at the end and to sort of speak up for Blackness and the policing and monitoring of Blackness in these white spaces in the way that he does, how so many Black artists sort of have to take the brunt of the hits or like, you know, draw the short, what's the saying? Draw the short end of the stick. Like we so often are the ones in those positions, and Jerome had to speak for all of those voices. And I think that there was like, as much pressure comes with that is as much liberation that lies on the other side of that. And I think that was like something that was extremely powerful for myself to witness and to be in and to move and go through. But also like to be the voice that calls all of that out. Like it very much so felt like high pressure, high stakes, to whom much is given, much is required, that sort of thing. And but I really do think that if it weren't, you know, for Larry laying it out as cleanly, as boldly, as precisely, as easily as he did, because, you know, it can get tough when the writing doesn't flow as naturally as it could. And just the way that Larry writes, it just literally writes in such a way that flows. So, I mean, you know, I really just feel like it was due to that serendipitous combination that, you know, got us to where we were with all of this. And it was such a joy to play around and explore and all of that.
Yes, Larry's writing, because I mean, you see how we're able to sit here and talk about this story as if we're talking about what just all happened with all of us with all of you as real people. It's because the writing is such great writing, and it's so well told. The story is so well told. But the one thing I thought about this a lot, as you mentioned, Galen, you were the hero because you were willing to speak truth to power when it mattered in many different places. And what it really spoke to me was that Jerome's character recognized in the moment that he needed to speak up for himself, that his seat at the table was not worth more to him than the people who he was speaking for, who were not able to ever get to the table. Well, he realized that he was speaking up for Blackness in that moment. He was speaking up for all of us who have experienced what living, as Du Bois called it, double consciousness, what living in under the gaze and what double consciousness means, right? And how and the courage and the fortitude, like you said, you know, Jerome really was bigger than just that role, that experience. That he was cast in that particular role for all of the other people's lives that he impacted and his own in that role. So, I mean, bravo on bringing that to life in that way.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I really do. It really is like, I think it's really fascinating, as well as, and it speaks just to how interwoven we all sort of are. Like, you know, to hear someone who works in corporate America, to hear that like they have or have had their own parallel experience to what Jerome is going through and dealing with their own CEOs or bosses and whatnot. And it's like, there's corporate America, which is, of course, see what many would think is like the complete opposite of acting and show business and stuff. And we don't have to get into the similarities. That's a different conversation of how acting can feel or be corporate. But the fact that someone in corporate America can resonate with and connect with what's going on with this character, with these characters, and they can still sort of connect to the humanity of this shared experience of like speaking up against oppression, speaking up against systems or identities that are against you. Like, I think that sort of universality that you were talking about earlier is like a big through line and a big it's what makes this whole piece, like, you know, it's like the heartbeat of all of this, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is right. That, you know, that experience that we all as Black people have, but that everybody, you know, is trying to make it through, right? It is so real. And this whole series, y'all, for everybody who has ever had to tell a story or be a part of putting on a story like this, I mean, bravo. Y'all did this.
I mean, this was an extraordinarily great work, and you all did an extraordinarily great job bringing it to life. I have a couple more minutes before we have to unfortunately wrap. And we do something at the Savage Chat series about giving folks their flowers while they're here. And I want to give this cast the opportunity to both give each other flowers and also give your writer, the creator of this series, his flowers while we're all here and in the public space. So we'll let whoever wants to begin, but I think that would be a good use of the last few minutes of the time.
We'll start at on the left here with Eugene.
Let's start with Eugene.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I just want to say it's been a pleasure, honestly, to work with Sharon, work with TC, who I've watched both of them and been a fan of both of their works for a long time, and to have that ability, and then to work with new people in Yvette and Galen and Devere and Freckle. Jesus, Freckle, the episode 8, you know, you getting to do what you needed to do, brilliant fucking work. Just brilliant work on your part. Larry, your writing. I've told you so many times, I'll work with you in a phone booth. You know, just give me a computer and we'll do that again. And the fact of the matter is that, you know, I've been in this business for about 34 years, something like that. It's been a ridiculous amount of time. X, I appreciate you. I continuously get re-energized when I work with people who show me what acting is about and what artistry is about. So I thank my entire cast, because this was a better experience than I could have even hoped to have imagined. So love every single one of y'all. Thank you.
Thank you, Eugene. Thank you.
Sharon, would you like to share?
Oh, I am continually moved by the people who know that telling stories is what will change the world, and it needs changing. So Larry, knows that he has my heart and my hope and inspiration. And the gift that he has given me not only is to get to serve his work in a way that was challenging and worth every stretch that we had to make, but to do it with people that I loved coming to work with and for. So you've been the gift in this pandemic. You all have. And I know that this will be something that I'm going to keep talking to everybody that I can about. So thank you, Blairisms. I'm going to give you flowers for working hard to make sure that your community knows about this. And I will be there supporting you to help support this.
Thank you. Thank you so much. TC, y'all not going to make me cry out there. I cried already while we were not on camera. I'm not doing it on camera, people. TC, please.
Okay. I'm going to try to be real quick. Sharon, you were so good that you gave me flashbacks. You gave me flashbacks. You were really wonderful embodying that person. Eugene always wanted to work with you. Glad we got a chance to finally work together. Same thing with Yvette. If you put an R in your name, we'd be brother and sister. Freckle, thank you for pushing my boundaries. Thank you for making me see other things. I so appreciate you. Thank you, man. Devere, you were hilarious, Poppy. You were hilarious. Galen, it's so interesting to be in a piece that mirrors real life. I felt like Buddy with you in our rehearsals and how we were able to communicate. So it was a real easy thing to act with you on screen, and I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. You're wonderful. You're wonderful. You really are. Larry Powell, you know, when you do television and you get seen in a certain thing, that's pretty much what you get to do. So to have you ask me to step outside of that comfort zone and then give me something I could really sink my teeth into, conversations that I haven't been able to have, that nobody's ever heard, was a wonderful thing during COVID. It was a wonderful thing to get my mind off of the garbage that they're pushing at us and to be able to actually do some real work, bruh. So I appreciate you. Love you. Love you all. And Blairisms, well, y'all know how I feel, so you know. Yeah.
You know how we feel. You know how we feel. You know how we feel.
Yes. Yvette, please.
Please, mama.
Well, I ditto pretty much everything that everyone has said. I did say early on that, and I still say that during this quarantine, as Freckle calls it, we have had COVID jewels. I call them COVID jewels because not everything has been bad. We have found certain things with different people, different experiences that have really been golden. And this is one of them. It has truly been golden. And as like Sharon said, it really came at a great time for us to kind of take us away from what was happening and that we were actually in this space. I, too, have been a fan of Sharon's. We would see each other at Pasadena Playhouse, but I'm a huge fan of hers just as another actor. And I always wanted to work with her. And the same with Eugene and TC. So I was kind of like the little girl who was like coming to play with all of these great people. And then Devere, who is my crazy friend, and we kept saying, we're going to work together. We're going to work together. We got a lot of keys, a lot of stories. Freckle, thank you. We got to play first time on stage, and it was just as wonderful as we did it on in the web series, and I enjoyed it. And Galen, thank you. Thank you. I felt like your grandma. I did. You made it very easy. Everybody made it easy to play. You made it easy to play. And Larry, You already know. But I tell you all the time, thank you. Thank you for your words. Thank you for inviting me to play, to your playground to play. It is, you're just brilliant. And more than that, your heart. It is your heart that I love more than anything. You have the biggest heart and you share it. And I love your patience that you gave to each and every one of us. And you also let us kind of do our thing. You didn't hone us in a box. When it got uncomfortable, you were like, we can do this. So thank you. I love you so much. And my new friends, the Blairisms.
Damn. Yeah. None of you are getting rid of us.
Yeah. I am here for you. Whatever you need, whatever you want, I'm here for you. Thank you for hosting. This has been amazing. And one last thing. I've watched this. This might be the 4th time. This time it was different. I don't know why, but it was just different. And it was almost like, I was like, did they do some new editing? Or I don't know, but it just felt different. And did you think the same, Eugene? Yeah, it was just different in a great way. So I just enjoyed it again. And I miss these guys. I can't wait till we can do this in person.
This has been a very special space created tonight. And so I don't, I'm just gonna say that it was different for us. Y'all have obviously lived it more than we have, but it was extremely special for us tonight. So it's good to hear you all say that it felt special to you tonight too. Freckle.
Yes,
Freckle, please, Freckle.
Sure. This whole experience is very similar to what it was like on set doing it, which is so. I've never been in corporate America to do a Zoom call before. So it was my first Zoom and acting in Zoom capacity. But what it made me think about was like how the human condition can soar through barriers and boundaries. And connection is possible. And it gave me so much life again. The only thing I really want to emphasize is that now, as I'm going from acting to my own filmmaking, avant-garde theater making, directing, and I'm reading scripts and studying films, is how good work really just the cream rises to the top. And I really think that a piece like this, I'm like, if you could get actors to get to where we did that sweet spot in a Zoom film, this format, then, oh my God, what we could do on stage and what we can do on film, sky's the limit. So I'm just like, anything you need, anything I can do, it's already in me to give, I'm just moved. All About Eve still lasts. You can watch it tomorrow. You can watch it every day. It still holds up. When good work, film about the theater is a tricky topic. But when it's done well, it's, oh God, you could teach somebody who's never been to a play before, so to have it in this new lens, in this new gaze, that is so amazing. And also, I think it was the first session of Zoom, TC and I think we're the first people on it. I'd never been in a Zoom before in my life. Wow. Not know what was happening. We were sitting there, comfortably, of course, but it wasn't for a minute that I was like, oh my God, that's the guy, because of course I loved all of him living single, girlfriends, sister, hanging with Mr. Cooper. Like that was my home. I had Full House where I did not watch the white shows when I was a kid. So being able to watch what were my people growing up and being able to do this thing, acting, this playing with you beautiful people that Yvette, you tell me about, Dream Girls. And then I found out from Instagram the other day, Sharon was in Chicago. I mean, it's just like, it doesn't get better. We are sitting at the top of Mount Olympus, and you beautiful people. I can't wait to watch more of all of your work. And I'm just ready for the next thing. Yeah. And I'm here. I'm at all of your call. Yeah. Anything you all need.
Thank you, Freckle.
Thank you.
Shout out to Tracy Toms, who commented, said we have to film it when everyone finally gets in the same room, tearing up just thinking about it. The party that we are all going to have now, when this is all over and the world opens up, y'all get ready. We know how to throw a party. I'm from New Orleans. Listen here. Okay.
So Devere, you gotta tell us.
Beignets.
We have they make gumbo for Thanksgiving. It's not a game over here, y'all. Okay, please.
Okay, first of all, there aren't enough flowers in the damn world that I can give to each and every person on this screen, including y'all Blairisms. I love y'all. So I think for me, it was such a blessing. There's nothing else I can even say. It was such a blessing, and it was such a moment in time that I will never ever forget. It was a blessing to be able to work with all of you all who are my friends, and TC, you've been a friend in my head since I was yay high. So you a friend too, okay? So the fact that I was able to work with all of my friends who I have known for so long, and the sort of joy that it was, because a lot of my scenes were actually either with just Sharon or Galen. So everyone else was like there, here, and there, but I got to work with the queen bee that is Sharon Lawrence. And baby, the tennis match that we was able to go back and forth with is something that I would cherish forever.
Legend.
Do you hear me?
Fire.
Ooh, woo. And also too, the fact that, oh my God, the fact that I was able to act with Galen, and I don't know if a lot of people don't know, I've known Galen almost all his life. We grew up in Atlanta together. So, and he was like my mentee. I called him my son. Yes. He's been that since high school, middle school. So the fact that I was able to act with him was beyond. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, just to have that moment, and then to have my best friend, brother in this world, Larry Powell, bring us together. It's beyond any comprehension. And a lot of people don't know, me and Larry go way back. You know what I'm saying? For years and years and years. And he has been my brother and best friend and artist in this life and beyond. And to be there, brother, from page one to now, it is a treasure and a gift that I hope that people are able to experience, So I love you all so much. I cannot wait to cut up with y'all, because y'all know I's cut ups. So I'm so thankful, and thank you, Blairism, for bringing us together again, because this is a truly special group, y'all. So y'all ain't seen the last of
magic created.
So get ready.
I don't know if I want to see Kendra no more.
Larry, you got to do a season 2.
Absolutely.
My friends are like, what's up?
We got questions, y'all.
Okay, so we gotta get Angelica in. So Freckle, can we ask you to switch out one more time, just to?
Also, we gotta let Galen get his flowers.
No, don't you worry. We gotta get Angelica in, then Galen, then Larry.
But I'm giving you all a virtual. Love you all.
Okay.
What just happened? I love you, Devere. Yeah, crazy mother. And Galen, unlike Kendrell, I'm a fan.
There you go. While we're waiting for Angelica,
you were brilliant, Galen. You were brilliant.
I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to give any flowers. I feel like there are no flowers left after all of you all. But you guys, I mean, I echo so many of the same sentiments. I pretty much had the lucky gift of having a one-on-one episode with everyone with all of y'all. And I mean, there were just so many incredible lifelong gifts that I'll take from each of those moments. I feel like I gained a fairy godmother in Yvette and a fairy godfather in TC. But really, like, just Larry, I will always give you every and each flower just for your voice to to tell these stories in these ways, to uplift these voices in the way that you do always, and being the beacon of light and truth that you always are, always have been, and always will be. And it really just has been my absolute pleasure to work with all of y'all and to make this connection with all of y'all. That is the gift that truly keeps on giving. So those are my flowers. Some roses, some chrysanthemums, some tulips.
Yeah.
Little poinsettia in the back there, TC. Really? Those, you know.
Little dandelion.
Yeah.
All of them.
Thank you so much, Galen, our hero. You brought the character to life in so many.
We were rooting for you.
You made us want to root for you. You made us want to all burn everything down with you. Angelica,
Sister Angelica,
please.
Oh, I had to unmute myself for a second. I am so grateful to be a part of this project. And I think that one thing I really have to give my brother Larry his flowers. Larry and I have been friends since we were children, literally. We go all the way back to 12 years old to Amazing Grace Conservatory. Oh yeah, that full circle. That's all about us having the party at Tracy Thomas' house. She's nominated her house, y'all. It's official. We partying at Tracy Thomas' house.
Kendrell's home.
Yes.
Lola.
But I do want to shout out my brother Larry. The producer director or producer creator relationship is a really strong and deep one. I mean, this is all hours of the day and night working on something for months and months and months. We started in April and we were speaking every single day until, the fire circle aired, because we literally went from pre-production straight into production, straight into editing and post, and straight into out to the people. So it was a really quick and fast process. And I actually gave all of my words to say to Larry. So I don't know if you want to take that, but I do want to extend my flowers to Larry. You guys don't know this, and Larry, I don't even know if you'll remember this, but we were at AGC, I want to say 2 years ago, for like our 25th reunion, and it was right after we had finished the Gays stage reading. And Larry came in, they were literally, we were giving flowers to people at AGC reunion. And he handed me this rose. And it was like I was Christine in the Phantom of the Opera. And I just was like so honored and moved at that moment. And y'all know I love my musical theater. So thank you, my brother Larry. This has been an intense process. This has been a cathartic process. And I'm so grateful, and I love you so much. To this amazing cast, I am so grateful for every single one of you for putting up with every single one of my emails, because I know I've sent you 1,000. None of this would work without all the technology that we use, and we use the whole heck of a technology. This was like a crash course in Zoom, a crash course in just knowing how to use our Mac devices, our Apple devices. And so I am so grateful for our entire team, our IT person / AD turned into co-producer Haley. I want to shout out Haley Rawson for being my rock, my right hand. I'm so grateful to you. To all of our producers, we had 7 executive producers, and 2 other producers. So thank you to all of our producers on the team. John McDonald, Matt Lubitich, Spencer Williams, myself, Larry, Devere, Jalen Williams, Jalen Livingston, excuse me, Jalen Livingston. Thank you all. And to our incredible digital team that put everything together to make our Facebook and our IG and our Twitch and our website amazing. Thank you, Samia. Thank you, Nia. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Audrey. We are so grateful to you. Thank you, Jackie. We are so grateful to you all. Our entire team, there was 47 people on this crew, and I want to thank every single one of them. And that's it.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you.
Everyone. Before we let Larry go, we want to take the opportunity to thank you all again, to Larry, for this incredible work that you have birthed into the world, and will change lives, not only lives that are living now, but those who will see, hear, and witness this work anytime in the future, and all of those whose lives will be changed by the lives changed by this work. The ripple effect is extraordinary, what you have done, sir. And so to you, and then to this extraordinary cast of folks who have brought this to life in a way that could not be described in any other way other than providence. This is a moment of divine providence, that this work has been brought to life in this way. And we are blessed and honored and grateful to be a part of this journey, and to now be on the train to wherever it's going. We should thank some folks who have been a part of.
We also
bringing
want to
this
take
together.
a second to thank our team who's helped in bringing this watch party to life. Thank you so much, Toya Foreman, who is running the show right now, making sure everybody is looking good on camera.
Toya,
the fact that the whole world can see this right now is because of Toya. Thank you so much to Antoine Tate, who has been running our social media and doing digital. Moses Hernandez, thank you so much, and Joy King, who's just down for the cause.
To Angelica Robinson as well, who has kind of parachuted into our lives and changed them in a very short period of time. We have known each other, I think, about a month now. Actually, today is the anniversary, we realized, of TC Carson's Savage Chat. So TC, 2 months ago today, we sat down with you on the Savage Chat.
And then you introduced us.
And then you introduced us in the comments in the most Black way we could ever be introduced, right? And y'all need to know each other. Go in the comments. And here we all are. And as I often like to say, look at God.
Well, nothing happens by happenstance, you know?
That's exactly
everything happens on purpose.
Yes,
absolutely.
And with purpose and in purpose. And so we are thankful and grateful for the journey to this moment, and even more grateful and thankful for the journey ahead and the road ahead.
And with that,
we've got to give out the last word to the man of the hour, the visionary, the real canary in the coal mine. Come on.
Oh my God. I am just basking in y'all's beautiful essences. It's so amazing. You know, you said providence, which is the exact word. That is the exact word. And that is a word that is so close to me. And that's exactly what I feel. And also what TC said, nothing happens. Just it's not happenstance. Like Viola Davis said when she was receiving one of her awards, I don't believe in luck or happenstance. I believe in the presence of God in my life. Okay, that's what she said when she won for, I think, Vince. But it was, you know, I am so in awe. That's the word I'm using right now, awe. I stand in awe of the way that all the teams that have brought each one of us to this point in time in space, all of our individual teams, whether we still talk to them or not, or whether you're having an issue with them or not, because my heart is so big, but if I have an issue with somebody, you may not think that, you know, because my energy is that strong and real, but it's not that I'm not trying. I can't move forward until we have a real talk, until we get to the place that I know God has for us, which is coming together, which is unity. So I say that just because that's what this piece does for me. It confronts, it has the uncomfortable conversations, which I think is where we are in the world right now. This pandemic is calling forth these uncomfortable conversations, and some are more uncomfortable than others, but we got to have them in order to really reside in this new world in which we are building and evolving towards. And so I say all that to say that I love each and every one of you because I witnessed, I was bearing witness to each and every one of you having an uncomfortable moment and choosing to leave behind who you knew you were in order to become who you needed to be on the other side of that uncomfortable moment. And that is how transformation occurs, you know, taking an action against that impossible situation. And so I just really witnessed each and every one of you and everyone else, that the names that we have named and some of the names we have not named, but who are a part of this, all of our editors, all of our colorists, but particularly the players, because this is an actor's story. And so like Sharon, like since I first saw you on the stage at the Mark Taper Forum doing that play, I was like, what is that? What is that? And how can I get some? Like, can you bottle that up? It is just a complete mastery. And mastery in that it never wants to stay where it thinks it knows everything. It wants to continue to discover and learn. And you say that I'm a tuning fork, but you tune my fork. And it's beautiful to witness. And I'm thankful that someone of your caliber and experience decides to say yes to a project like this and to a person like me. And I think the same thing about TC. I mean, clearly, I mean, you in my life and the lives of so many others, it's profound. It's profound that you are able to arrive in our lives in such an open, available, and ready way that speaks to over your life. And Yvette, again, the same thing. I mean, you were in my freedom workshop earlier this year. You said, I want to learn. I mean, you turn anything into this intergenerational, I hear an echo, but you echo in my spirit. Okay. I'm serious. You echo in my spirit. The fact that you were a part of the original Dreamgirls. Dreamgirls was the musical that Angelica and me did our senior year of Amazing Grace Conservatory. I was driving around South Central listening, bumping the original Broadway cast album like it was Beyonce. Like, you know what I mean? And then there you are. I'm just like, that is blessing me. You spoke to how Sherry like decides to tell Jerome in that moment. Like, that is not something I knew. That's something that you had to teach me. And it's that nuance that I could not arrive at. I had to have Yvette Cason arrive there and teach me. And so I'm so thankful for that. And then Eugene Byrd. I mean, y'all, I'm so slow. I mean, I guess I saw 8 Mile years ago, but like I re-saw it last year. And I was like, I didn't know who you, my God, I didn't know who my friend was. Like, I didn't know that Eugene Byrd was an incredible genius, like mastermind actor. Like, I just thought he was like a guy that was available to me, that was anything but a Kendrell to me. And so the fact that I was allowing someone, I had to have someone that I felt safe would actually play Kendrell. I couldn't have a Kendrell play Kendrell because it would have been too much PTSD. You know what I mean? But the fact that you knew exactly what I meant by that and you were able to provide humanity to that, it speaks volumes to who you are. In my life, you're my brother and I love you. And then Galen J. Williams, like, you are a force of nature. And people will continue to discover that for the rest of your life. And it will be a continual discovering because you will always be new and always be fresh. And I'm just so thankful that Devere brought you into my life, and your big brother, Eric, who was also brilliant. Like you taking this journey and matching up your life with it, it blessed mine and it blessed so many others. So, I mean, I can say 1,000 things about you. I'm gonna stop there. But then Devere Rogers, like from the very first moment I wrote one word of Jerome, I knew that you were going to be speaking it because I was writing it in this writers group, and Devere was one of the actors who was reading all of our works. And so I felt safe to tell this story because I knew that your voice, a voice that had command over spirit, a command over the imagination, and a command over comedy and realness and drama, was going to be speaking it. Devere was also the one, like, you need to make it a series. Like, Devere was also the one that you are a constant confirmation in my life. And so I'm thankful for that. Angelica Robinson, whoa, you are like, I mean, from like Amazing Grace Conservatory, I mean, like, Angelica can dance. She can perform, y'all. Like, if you didn't know, like, she's a performer. But I speak to that moment because you were always playing the role that was given to you with such gusto and with such pride and just brilliance. You weren't like, oh, I want to be the lead. I mean, maybe you out, but you didn't show any of that. And I speak to that to this moment because you are as fierce behind the scenes as you are in front of the camera. And this wouldn't happen without you. So you continue to tell me a story every day, a story that a fierce Black woman is going to walk out and shake up the world like they think only straight white men can, and much more. And oh my gosh, the Blair.
Thank you.
Well,
like, really, honestly,
speak the word.
Honestly, speak the word. Like, I am so overjoyed by the fact that you all just exist. But you could have left it right there, but you chose to live, and you chose to grab life, and you chose to offer it to others and say, here, look, this is how you're grabbing life. You're grabbing my life with, and it helps others to grab life. And I think in the grabbing of life, we expand life. We expand what life can do for and through us. And I am so thankful that y'all two found each other and that you continue to share who you are with the world. I don't take this instant growth of your platform, of who you are in the world in just these past 6 months. It is not to be taken lightly. It is not an accident. It is divine design. It is ordained. And I am so thankful to be a part of it. I am humbled that you all speak this work. I mean, this is the first time we all watched it like this. The reason why we think that there's new edits in it, which they aren't, it's not because we watched it all the way through. Technically, it can kind of be, but I think it's because we watched it in your presence. We watched it where in a spirit of celebration, in a spirit of honesty and complete exaltation. And so I'm just thankful that we are able to attract each other in that way, because that means that somebody's doing something right. And I'm thankful for everybody who was watching, who will watch, and who will tell somebody else to watch, because that's what we need and that's what needs to happen. So I'm gonna shut up now, but thank you.
Well, y'all,
there's not much else to say. I want to say thank you again.
Thank you.
Damn it, Larry. I want to thank you again to our sponsors, to Guidance Whiskey, to Good Girl Chocolate, to Fabulous Bucks, to Thai Flowers, to PJ's Popcorn, to Vina Cava. Wait till y'all get those cookies.
To the whole gays.
To the whole gays family.
Thank y'all.
Angelica, Larry, TC, Sharon, Yvette, Eugene, Galen, Devere, Freckle.
Thank y'all.
Thank you all so much for welcoming us into this extraordinary family of brilliant, not only truth tellers, but truth purveyors. It takes courage to tell the truth, and it takes courage to tell the truth that somebody else has told. And this is a beautiful, beautiful journey and part of our journey. We are grateful for all of you. Everybody, we are excited for season two of the gay series. We're gonna just say we'll see y'all before then, but we'll see y'all back here in this space
for the next watch party.
For the next watch party. Let's just talk about it like that.
There you go.
We love y'all so much.
Thank you, guys.
Everybody have a spectacular rest of your evening, week.
Thank you so much.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you, Blair.
Thank you, Blair. So
love you all.
Love y'all so much.
Love
you.
Happy
holidays, Godfather Christmas.
So much out there, everybody.
Peace be the journey.
Tell a friend.
Tell everybody. Tell everybody you know to watch this, and then tell everybody to tell everybody else.
Exactly.
All right,
That's it.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays,
Holidays, everybody.